Sorry, I needed to cough for a second. Bam. There we are. I'm very sorry for the few seconds of black screen. I was just like breathing. There it is. Okay, I hope everyone is doing alright. Hello, Yethorn. Thank you for the pipe instantly. Hello, Vampret. I think, is this the first time you're here? I'm unsure if I know the name. It is time to continue with our beautiful, beautiful necromantic adventure. I remember last time we got the stuff for the ritual. Like, where is it? Yeah, we have like the spider tooth, the goat's milk. But we're still missing a few things for the ritual. Like, we're missing the plague of the verses of sickness, the book. And do I have the clothing of a plague victim already? Rags from a plague victim, okay. Discovered this channel yesterday looking for a good necromancy game. Saw this channel is very focused on that, so subscribed right away. That's good. I mean, I do also other things, but my main content is definitely the necromancy stuff. Just let me still continuing to play Necromancer's Tale. Let's just... My thing is still just... I have no real clue where to get that book. Like, the verses of sickness... could be anywhere. And watch like 2 hours of the dedicated videos. Perfect. Thank you a lot for that one. How many hours is it at this point? The videos are relatively long. There's, I think, like 8 at this point. I mean, like season 1 was 2 hours, I think. Season 2, that is currently running, should also be like 1.5 at least. What I could do is maybe at the academy. Ask around. Need to work anyways. But a day has passed. A day in which the city forces continue to strengthen. I resolve to continue on my quest to infect the city guards. Or would you consider my decision the next morning? Maria. The two nobles seemed oblivious to my approach until I cleared my throat.
Hello! Oh, how wonderful!
Oh, look, darling, it's... Oh, what was his name? Rise from Blum! Maria, it's Zelik's child from the ball, remember? What a surprise to see you here, Assembler. Yes, yes, nice to see you again. Now, Stanislav, we cannot get distracted. Yes, dear. We're rather busy here. You seem interested in my students. Oh, are you a teacher here? How forthright of you to volunteer your time. Perhaps you will be able to help us, dear. Of course! You know the children well, I assume. We have come to adopt one of them. I need someone to give my company to when I retire, many years from now. Maria doesn't want to be away from her post while laid up with a child. Yeah, that's right. I cannot leave the company's affairs to you, now can I, darling? I would certainly run it to the ground. Rassembleur, do you have a child you would recommend? Interesting conversation. I also really like the art style. I was surprised to see just 12k. Definitely deserves a lot more. Thank you for those. Like, I'm putting a lot of time and effort into the art, which is hopefully, like, thankfully very noticeable. But I always appreciate it so much when people actually, like, tell me how much they like it. And, yeah, subscribers is always a thing, right? I had more bigger spurges of subscribers. It's been kind of down recently because I've been also, like, not really having the most time to make videos. But every time I make one, I at least get a few. Let's hope for a good future then. Nick would probably be good because he would be freed from his, like, abusive relationship. Leon would make the most sense, I think. Can't blame someone for being busy with life. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I spend a lot of time on making videos, but they're long and a lot of work. And like I said, I don't have more than like 1 or 2 hours per day to work on videos. If I still want to have an actual life to live, so... I'm happy with the current output of like trying to get like a video out every month. I think I'm managing it somewhat. And obviously I'm streaming every week, and I think that's also like helping to like just stay relevant, at least with my small community. Leon is a well-mannered child. Leon? Is that really his name? Dear, wasn't Milo's best friend of yours? Yes, I think so. I don't like the idea of a mannered child, but we'd be able to toughen him out. Is there anyone else? I'd just like to know my opinions, my options. Perhaps I would like to talk to him? Oh, good idea. Bring him over. I called out to Leon and beckoned him over. He stood here, straight as a board. I noticed he had those dark circles around his eyes that he had been sporting ever since taking on the burdens of leadership. Good day, madam and sir. None of this madam nonsense. You shall address me as Maria. Or Marja? How do you even say that? Yes, Miss Marja. Oh, close enough. Are you sure about this one, darling? Maybe. The nice couple would like to know more about you, Leon. About me? I'm nobody, really. I just try to do what I'm told and not get into much trouble. I guess you were right. He really looks the part. I suppose we could do something with him, though. Leon, tell them how you help the other children out. Oh, well, after Robin did what she did, I thought maybe we better be good from now on. No more stealing or fighting or going places we shouldn't. Look how tired he is from all that. It's tough work, isn't it, young man? Yes, Mr. Stanislav. You are quite a good student, right, Leland? Oh, I do try, sir. Sometimes the others don't let the headmaster finish his stories, but I like them. I like Master Rise and Blur stories too, but we don't hear them much. You hear that, dear? A good student, ready to learn. I suppose so, yes. It's a good quality in an inspiring business owner. Well, what do you two think? You know, he mentioned the headmaster. I think we should speak with him about her. Good thing, dear. Thinking, dear. I think we should speak with him as well, inside, I think. As the two left for Lucas' office, Leon wandered back to the other children. Surely if Leon was adopted, the children's cohesiveness would fall apart without any other obvious leader. Could I stop that? Did I want to? I could talk to the children before going in, or not. Yeah. I think the nice couple are considering adopting you. What? You think so? They're so rich and nice too. I think they want a child to eventually pass the family business off to. That sounds like a lot of work, but I'll be a good boy and learn what they want. They're so nice and I don't want to disappoint them. It would mean leaving your friends behind. It's been tough. Nick's hard to control. Either of us will go along with anything so easy, and Petra... I don't know. Maybe they'll be okay. It's scary to think of them on their own. I'll talk to you later. The couple is looking to adopt one of you. Adopt? What's that mean? It sounds like it hurts. No, Petra, it means we want to be one of your parents. Oh, but I already had parents. Don't remember much. Can you have more than one? Funny conversation. Okay, let's just see. Where's the office? Ah, there it is.
Hello, dear cousin.
Of course, you will be able to speak to the orphanage about adopting one of the children. I think Christine Pfeiffer should be able to help you. Oh, dear cousin! Have you heard the good news? Now, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We are merely interested in one of the children. We're thinking it over. That is more than we can hope for. To think that young Leon might finally have a loving home. He's such a loving kid. I want the best for him. Yeah, I think making him the leader of the children was like the best idea possible for a good path for them, considering what they did before. And him like getting a family would definitely be very helpful. I would obviously like want that for all the children, but this family seems to fit more for him. What is that to think about? We want to know more about the child. Marja will be quite busy with the company, so I will do most of the raising. I'd like to know what that will be like. You both need to be sure about this. Well, who better to ask than the child's own teachers? Rizz and Blur, perhaps you can share something about Leon. One of our students, Robin, had really let the children down, so Leon stepped in to take responsibility. That's already perfect to say. Oh, yes, I had noticed that the others are deferring to him more lately. That sounds promising, doesn't it, dear? Stanislav approval of Leon has increased. Does he take the responsibility well? I'm sure he will make a fine leader one day. Marija's approval of Leon has increased. Marija nodded in approval. Leon has recently started organizing the children to perform good deeds. Oh, Wires and Blood, I did not know about this. How lovely. Yes, lovely. I told you it was one of those well-mannered kids. My wife thinks that being good isn't all that great for business. You've got to bend the rules sometime. I hate business owners. It is much better than leading a life of outright crime. He is what the other children needed. Well, I suppose that's true. See, dear, the child doesn't want his friends to go down the wrong path. I believe that it was Leon who suggested playing hide-and-seek during the recent storm. Why, I do believe so! The children needed a good distraction from the thunder. He can be so helpful. I do like a helpful child. Should I save other things too? Like, are they going to like, I don't think if he's going to
I'm Stanislav of Maiter, here with my lovely wife, Marija.
I didn't know that he's quite distrusting.
I am Marija, the famed dressmaker from Maiter.
It is Marija, okay. I'm not gonna tell them the other things because I don't know, like a pointer sin sounds stupid and like him pranking. I can imagine that Stanislav is not gonna be a fan of like the child having the potential to prank him because he doesn't know how like the raising works. Also, I have to say, it's like an interesting like dynamic with Marija and Stanislav, considering that she is the breadwinner and head of the company, while he is going to raise the child. It shows spirit and creativity. You have a point. What I find interesting, though, like, they probably also want to adopt because Marija doesn't want to bear a child because it would distract her from work. This is interesting. I believe Leon once participated in a prank on my dear old cousin here. Come now, Raz and Blur, the rat in my desk was your idea, not hers. Sounds like one of the teachers is a bad influence. The child can be blamed for bad teaching. Besides, we can't have cats to deal with rats. Okay, nothing happened. That's all I can remember. While we continue our conversation here, perhaps you can go and retrieve Lelon, Rassembler? Good idea, Lucas. We can better appraise the child in person now that we know more details. Let's get the boy. Lelon, your parents are picking you up now. Where is he? Where is he? Is he inside? Oh, Connor's here.
Good to see you.
Have you seen my sister? I've searched everywhere. No, sorry. Have you seen any around? I have not. Frankly, I'm worried, Rassembler. Welp. Where's Lucas? Let's talk to Robin for a second. I'm looking for Lelon. Oh, I get it. The fancy couple wants a good boy who will do whatever they want. Who wants that? Yeah, I see him. He's hiding in the orphanage, yard around the side of the school. Guess he knows what's what. The orphanage? Hello, Tom Deep. I hope this goes well. I'm so invested in the kids. Yeah, I notice. Where is the orphanage? I never was there before. Like, which of these buildings is the orphanage? Ah. I found Elon in a hidden corner of the orphanage yard, behind the academy. He seemed to be lost in thought, as he often was these days. Oh, hello, sir. I've been asked to take you to see the couple. Lelon, I think you should run away. Oh my god. Does it mean they want to adopt me? I think they're still deciding. Let's go see them. I led Lelon back to Lucas' office. Ah, you have returned. There's our strapping young boy. It sounds rather like you have made up your mind. The couple exchanged excited glances and looked down at their soon-to-be child. Would you like to come with us, Lelon? I am ever so thankful you've chosen me, Sir and Miss Marija. Now you should go down to see Christine Pfeiffer. Take Leland with you. I'm sure you will have no trouble convincing her. The couple reached out and each took in one of Leland's hands before marching out with their heads held high. I could hear Leland peppering them with questions as they disappeared down the echoing hallway. Left leaderless, this was surely the end of a network of young spies. We have done a fine thing here, dear cousin. A fine thing indeed. I thank you for your help. I helped adopting a child. Nice. Now let's get back to why I'm actually here. How's Diedrich doing? Diedrich stood wearily, his shoulders slumped, and a bead of sweat rolling down his face.
Hello.
Hello there. How's that dear grandmother of yours? She's doing quite well. She doesn't speak quite so often, and she rests a lot now. Nice to finally have her shut her trap for once. He looked around conspiratorially, and then leaned in and whispered. I do not remember much about what happened, but I cannot thank you enough for what you've done. I know it was wrong. There's something wild and dark about her now. But I think my grandmother really is in there. Good day. Thank you. Can Ibrahim help me? Do you know a book called The Verses of Sickness? You seek forbidden knowledge, yes? I tire of your riddles, old man. Do you know this book? There is a book in the ground floor section at the back of the library. Take a look if you must, though it may kill you.
You will come again, yes?
Let's see. So Verses of Sickness actually exists here. The Verses of Sickness. Okay, let's just read it. The Verses of Sickness, date 1723. Author, the Mage Yazani of Ekemenid. Ekemenid. As translated and commented by Sir Ferdinand Obrenick. A forward. Greeting and salutation. Introductions and explanations are in order before we get to the meat of this book. I am Sir Ferdinand Obrenick, explorer, linguist, and vagabond extraordinaire. Among my travels within the strange and exotic lands of the Ottoman Empire, I came across an old and forgotten temple littered with ancient Persian cuneiform. Among these inscriptions was a collection of chants and mantras attributed to the mage Yazani of Ekemenid, of which he had elected during his travels within the Achaemenid Empire circa 300 BC. The verses inscribed upon the walls centered mostly around sickness, ranging from simple non-life-threatening illnesses to what Mr. Yazani described as dark possessions. As follows are the least damaged and complete versions of the verses that I have translated to the best of my ability. Godspeed and safe travels. Signed, the esteemed Sir Ferdinand Obrenick. The skies above they call form a rain. Yet no answers shall they make. When nearby fields lie those past slain, forbidden is the pond must not partake. For drinking of the dead and gone, slaking thirst to relay empery, by the river's edge, tween the fronds, find oneself meeting the Almighty. An interesting verse, speaking about the danger of corpses polluting nearby groundwater. Perhaps battleground were so frequently around villages that they had to warn each other about such a danger. Perfect pronunciation of cuneiform. Really? Is that how you actually say it? Like cuneiform? Interesting. Oh, the dark spreads far. Oh, the dark spreads deep. Between the walls and in the keep. A force which knows no keeper. A force which knows no bounds. Will hunt you like Duzak's hounds. The burning fevers run. The burning fevers rise. Oh, the dark will quicken your demise. This passage seems to speak of a type of plague that spread within their Achaemenid empire. Perhaps a persecutor to the plague which ran rampant across Europe hundreds of years later? Curious. The following verses were found in a room behind a crumpled wall. Perhaps a shrine to some sort of deity? Animal bones and ritualistic charms were littered around a well-used altar. The words were quite easy to translate. They followed easily between the two languages, as if they yearned to be disseminated. This night I make a pledge beyond the mortal plane, a pact made amongst the dead, sacrifice split from another's vein. The spirits I shall guide in their unholy quest, unrestricted by earthly pride, to do my bidding so possessed. Quite odd but understandable that such a chant was hidden behind a wall in the temple. Dark magics and incantations were not the norm of an Achaemenid society. Quite unheard of, actually. The dark I call to be spread through my touch and from the dead, a plague upon those who I choose. Raiment and pain their skin will ooze. Waiting below and in the crypt, who shall next my spell afflict. Only when the next fast is broke, will the pestilent spell then revoke. This last incantation seems to be referring to the plague that was mentioned earlier in the book, as if a reader were to actually cast this plague upon someone. It was then, after my last charcoal transfers of a cuneiform, the temple began to crumble down around me. Whatever old god lay in rest within that temple may have had enough of my poking and prodding. Any other mysteries and verses I may have held are now lost to time. I hope one day I have a chance to stumble across one more of the mage Yazani's work in my further explorations of the land that was once known as the Achaemenid Empire. Your esteemed friend, Sir Ferdinand Obranick. I took the verses of sickness. On a high shelf I found it, the verses of sickness. This was what I needed to bring to Dr. Van Salfelden. I took a look through the book before putting it in my bag. Okay, now before I go to the plague doctor, I need to boil goat's milk with the clothing of plague victim and the venom glands of a giant spider. Let's see, for the goat's milk. Do we have an empty pot that I can use for cooking? What is my mother doing here? I called to mother as she walked by me, but she seemed oblivious to my presence. Okay. Let's see, can I just cook that? A stirring tool. Should I maybe also put on a face mask before I die? Is there a possibility that I could die with this? Where's my face mask? Lavender mask. Just to be sure, maybe. So let's look at the journal for a second. Opponent spell allows its user to spread a deadly contagious disease. Yeah. The clothing of a plague victim should be obtained and boiled in fresh goat's milk with the fresh venom glands of a giant spider. After the concoction is cooled, the celebrant should chant the verses of sickness, and the carrier should drink. Their touch will then deal sickness for 1 day and night. Oh god, like everybody we touch is just like gonna be like containing it? Okay. Can I like empty out one of these pots? Cooking pot with water. Can I just like... Okay. Cooking pot with goat's milk. Okay, now just bip. Bip. Bam. Cooking pot with Plague of the Crypt potion. My face is still concealed, so I'm just gonna like take this off. Vision update? Yep. The Plague Doctor von der Welden needs this. Let's go. Hospital. We save quite a lot of money, don't we? Wow, 120 at this point. The door was still unlocked, so I slipped inside. Well, do you have anything we need? Yes, all is ready. Excellent. The vessel is ready. I have inscribed upon it glyphs of power. Pour the potion in here. My accomplice quickly donned his mask again and then held out a large pottery cup inscribed with arcane symbols. You did not mention before these glyphs. What are they? Words of power described by the mage Yazani to create the transformation needed. They are my insurance. I know the words to chant during inscription, and you will need them again if you intend to use this ritual more than once. However, they are not in the notes I translated for you. I have kept them privately. He was a clever one. Seeing no other choice, I poured the potion into the vessel. Von Sandvelden then produced a wooden fork and poked gingerly in the liquid, inspecting what remained of the venom glands. Ah yes, I see. This is quite the specimen. You must tell me how you acquired this. I might be able to make use of this venom too. He did not complete the sentence. Instead, he scribbled some notes down on a parchment. The scratches were completely illegible. Not at all like the notes he had produced for me, or the notes I had seen in his office before. Now we need to process the glands. However, the pages you showed me were vague about the method, or perhaps my translation skills lack subtlety? Yet, I suspect you have become quite familiar with the dark arts. Do it in the manner you think best. I stirred the venom glands with my knife. The milk turned a muddy brown, and its odor transformed into that of excrement fresh from a horse. Tears formed in my eyes from a sting. As expected, allow me to make a note. Slowly, almost imperceptibly, at first, the liquid began to bubble and foam. What was brown turned inky black, and a crust formed on the surface of the liquid. It looked not unlike a mange upon one's skin. The smell of it became somewhat sweet, like being buried in a mound of bitter mountain flowers. It was almost enticing. Almost. This is gonna end horribly. Oh, Alec, what do you know? This is gonna go great! Now, take this cup and drink of this intriguing potion. The creaks and groans of a plague ward surrounded me as I focused on the cup in my hands. Great power was within my grasp. The cool liquid tasted unsurprisingly like rotting meat. It tingled as it went down my throat and smelled just as bad as the nearly dead patients around me. For a moment, as I stomached the awful concoction, I realized that it contained at least two things that could kill me outright. If this spell did not work, I was surely dead. The doctor watched carefully for a moment and then held out his hand. Now, the book, please. The verses of sickness. I shall be the celebrant, and you shall be the carrier. Let us begin. The skies above they call for rain, yet no answer shall they make. When nearby fields lie those past slain, forbidden in the pawns, must not partake. The pain began in my gut and spread outward like a spider, building a poisonous web across my innards. It crept up my chest and along my arms and down my legs. It was paralyzed. I was paralyzed by it. Unable to move, unable to see, all I could do was feel. And all I could feel was pain. For drinking of the dead and gone, slaking thirst to delay expiry. By the river's edge, tween the fronds, find oneself meeting the Almighty. As I focused on the words, my vision cleared. I no longer found myself within von Salfelden's office. I no longer found myself within von Salfelden's hospital, but in a stone workshop filled with glass vials and hazy mists that smelled like rotting eggs and cured meat. All the dark spreads far, all the dark spreads deep, between the walls and in the keeps. In front of me, two figures stood. A small and meek servant, clearly dressed in a simple tan tunic. The other, a great and sinister man with a thick moustache that curled as he smiled. Upon his head he wore a kind of jeweled mitre. Not quite a crown. And he bore long lavender robes of fine silk. Both men had the features of Persians. A force which knows no keeper, a force which knows no bounds, will hunt you like Duzak's hounds. The man with the mitre closed his eyes and stood before a great cauldron of iron. Upon its sides were the same glyphs Van Selfen has inscribed on our own vessel. He seemed to be preparing himself, while the servant placed familiar items in the cauldron and brewed the same potion as I had. This must have been Yazani, the mage who wrote the verses of sickness aeons ago. The burning fevers run, the burning fevers rise. Oh, the dark will quicken your demise. At the moment, the servant pulled something from his sleeve, a vial of clay. Into the cauldron, he dumped the clear liquid, while his eyes remained on the other. Was he making sure he was not observed? The servant quickly hid the vial. A creeping thought overcame me. Treachery! I remained silent. This night I make a pledge beyond the mortal plane, a pact made amongst the dead, sacrifice spilled from another's vein. Yazani opened his eyes and drew forth a small cup, unaware of the poisons that lay within the brew. Without even waiting for it to cool, the mage dipped the cup into the black liquid, breaking the crust, and drew it to his lips. The spirits I shall guide in their unholy quest, unrestricted by earthly pride, to do my bidding, so possessed. The man neither flinched nor showed any sign of discomfort, as the steaming liquid no doubt scalded his mouth and throat. The servants shrank away and quickly recited some words in a language I could not understand. The cadence of rhythm joined with Van Zelfelden's own voice, and for a moment I could not tell where one ended and the other began. The dark I call to be spread through my touch and from the dead, a plague upon those who I choose, lament and pain their skin will ooze. Then came the moment of realization. Yazani clawed at his throat until his hands bled. Cuts and sores broke out of over his hands. Cuts and sores I could feel now on my own hands. His eyes twisted into a rage as he reached out and crushed the young servant's throat. Then his eyes turned wild towards me. Waiting below and in the crypt, who shall next my spell afflict? Only when the next fast is broke will the pestilent spell then revoke. The weight of the mage's power smothered me as he turned those deadly hands in my direction. The servant behind him had fallen, his skin bursting into lesions and rivulets of blood. I had to do something or meet the same fate. I turned my mind against the mage. I summoned whatever inner strength I could muster and funneled it into some kind of weapon. But I dwindled before the might and power of a great Ecumenian mage of Yazani's experience. Are you dying? I need to know for my notes if you are dying. The room snapped back into view. The strange visions quickly became a memory as the pain in my stomach and hands and chest all flared up to remind me of the great deed I had accomplished. My hands felt like they were covered in blisters and sores, though they looked quite ordinary. The plague tingled under my skin, ready to do its purpose. Well, you know, it's so perfectly convenient that ancient text from another language perfectly rhymes in English. I mean, there obviously was some, like, tinkering to make it sound nice in English. I am not dying. I am powerful. Good. I did not want to explain why I had to burn your body. The doctor scrapped notes. He was not watching me. He was vulnerable. His hands twitched of their own accord. It was as if the disease wanted to be spread. I was curious what would happen. I willed myself to stop, but I could not. I had to kill him. It was like something else was controlling my actions. Was it the vengeful spirit of Yazani, eager to claim his retribution after so many thousands of years? Spend 0 skill points to force the spirit out of you. Spend 0 skill points to succumb to the urges. Yeah, but the stuff that Von Saalfelden is saying is hilarious, I know. Okay, guys, I'm gonna let you decide. Let's do this. Okay, started a question. You guys can decide. Will we force out the spirit, or will we fucking kill the plague doctor? I see a 100% on kill him. What I am seeing is a 100% on killing him. Sick wallpaper. Thank you, Vamprit. I looked for something necromancy themed for a while, and this Diablo artwork, make it just like, because I'm just gonna end the raffle anyways. I wish the skeleton mages would look like this in game. I don't know what this art, like this art was from Diablo 4. I don't know if this is concept art or what this is, but I wish the skeleton mages would look like this. Because they look kind of boring in game. And these ones are beautiful. Okay, let's end it. We had kill him with 75%. And good whittle puppy with 25. Well, it's time to murder, Doctor! Succumb to the urges. I lunged at the man, my deadly arms outstretched, mimicking how Yazani had killed his servant in my vision. Von Saalfelden watched the whole time, seemingly transfixed. Perhaps he knew that his fate was determined the moment he had agreed. My dedication, my thirst, my growing power surely awed him into submission. He knew his place. A waste! You waste your power on... But he said no more. The disease embedded in my hands worked its magic quickly, far quicker than the doctor's nose had suggested. Sores grew over his body, and blood poured from cracks that opened in his skin. He coughed and sputtered for a few moments, then collapsed, dead. Mana increased to 14. Necromancer's Tale. Yes, Kalavi. It seems we were enemies after all, Von Saalfelden. There's no other conclusion other than this. And what was the cost of knowledge, dear doctor? Was it so much that your tiny mind could contain it? I could feel the power in my hands already waning. Had I wasted precious energy? Would I get weaker with each use? Von Saalfelden was not going to give me answers, so I put him out of my mind. I had to be careful if I were to use this new power effectively. I have an army to destroy. Then venom to my work. I can awaken him. Now infused with a... This is like even like fake text. Now infused with magical power of a mage, Yazani's plague, I need to get inside the barracks and spread it to Gervais' soldiers. I'm currently here in the hospital. What I would need to do is go over here to the body snatcher to get him out of the city. Let's see. Let's make it night. So that nobody's around anymore. Routine ritual. Zombie plague doctor. Oh, I can repair them myself now. The zombie stood stoically watching me as if I rubbed bone meal into its injuries. Nothing at all happened. I recall then that the repair ritual was indicated for use on skeleton minions only. New name for zombie plague doctor. We've got a good kid adopted and now we're spreading plague. Let's fucking go, exactly. The new name for the zombie plague doctor. I'm gonna be very simple. I'm gonna name him Corvus. It's a little bit written wrong. Bob the... Oh my god, yes! He is Bob the Necromancer! I totally forgot that reference. That is perfect. That is fucking perfect. Okay, I need to watch out on the main road that nobody sees me. I mean, let's be honest, he's like so cloaked out, nobody should even notice he's a necroman, like a zombie. Is there a way you can give him a shovel? We can try in a second. I first want to get him out of town. I need to watch also out because the guard obviously is like a lot more on the on the loose. Way more guards are like guarding the city now. Because they are noticing the tomfoolery that I'm committing. Okay, need to go past here. Can I enter the military quarters at night, or do I have to do this on daytime? Did we get a spooky necromancer space? No. I'm just hoarding all of my zombies in my father's crypt. That's all. I'm literally just like hoarding zombies in a fucking grave. Okay. House of a Body Snatcher, come here. Bob! Bob! There he is. Is he coming? Follow me. Why the fuck? What's this pathfinder like fucking around? Come here. Come here.
Yes, yes, dear sir.
Can I come here? Let's see if Brotherew can repair you.
Yes, yes, dear sir.
Doesn't seem to work. And let me just very quickly just turn on my torch again so that I can fucking see something. Going through the secret cave tunnel to the graveyard. There's a whole ass fucking tunnel leading to the graveyard. Because that fucking body snatcher stole a bunch of bodies to create Frankenstein's monster over here. Let the guy just chill with all the others. Now equip. Let's see. Can you have a shovel? He can. He is Bob the Necromancer with a shovel. Only issue, I don't have a shovel myself. I need to buy a new one then. I can live with that. He's Bob the Necromancer and he's doing an unboxing. Peak content, peak delivery, peak jokes. This is what you can get with this beautiful game. Every day he's shuffling. Why is Bob still following me? Bob! I told you to stay in the crypt. I see Bob the Necromancer is very eager to do an unboxing. Stay there. We now have 9 skeletons and 14 zombies. We do have quite the fucking army in our hands at this point. At some point I really like for some Halloween I need to get myself a Bob the Necromancer cosplay. For like two very specific jokes. One of them obviously being the Gangsta's Paradise Walk. I hope you all know what I'm referring to. And the other, I need to do a like recreation of Bob the Necromancer. Let's hope I'm not gonna get looked at weird for having a shovel and a plague doctor costume on a graveyard. Tomorrow I'm making kangaroo cottage pie. What? With like kangaroo meat? Let's see. These are the military quarters. Can I like enter them at night? Probably not. Rauf. The night guard motioned at me to move along. Okay, then let's try and get to the barracks somehow. Another day has passed. I resolve to continue on my quest to infect the city guards. Now infused with the magical power of the mages Yazani's plague, I need to spread inside the barracks and spread it to Gervais' soldiers. Yeah, kangaroo mince, it's leaner than beef and easily available here. I mean, you are from Australia, right? I'm not surprised that you have access to that. Iron guards stood tall and motioned me to
The barracks
stop.
are close to civilians.
I would need to somehow convince or coerce her into letting me in, to spread disease amongst the soldiers. I lied about my influence with the local guards. I decided to try the guard at the other gate, Eric. I decided to charm her. So you spent 0 skill points to ask her out for a drink. Sweet lady, I stopped by only to seek your company. Might we go to a quiet tavern together some evening? Moika's steely expression softened at last, and she blushed a little. That would be nice, and have this evening off. Meet me at the Northgate Tavern this evening, my lord. The private booth upstairs. Okay, Northgate Tavern this evening, noted. She blushed again and shrugged in an endearing way, while her dark eyes watched me from under dark lashes. I've arranged a date with the pretty young guard Moika. We are to meet at the Northgate Tavern this evening. But I was very sorry and firmly bolted. I decided to send Zala inside to seek a way in for me. I slipped out of sight and focused my mind on my enslaved spy. Soon Zala sensed or overtook mine. Colors dulled and sounds muffled. Grey winds swept the corners of my vision. I felt her anger, her sorrow, and her rage cascade over me like a pain in my head, my back and my heart. I willed it aside. The Necro strikes again, X-fucking-exactly. Inside. Go. Search. Warrior hut. Yes, this is where warriors live. The ancient spirit floated through the doors and into the barracks. I willed her to search the entire wing to find some weak point, but every door was clearly bolted from the inside. Zala floated upstairs and into the bed chambers of the soldiers. The place was deserted, and I could see clearly where to go when I myself gained entrance. But there was no obvious way for me to infiltrate. I relaxed my concentration, and my link to Zala faded in a hiss of anger. I stood outside the barracks again. Zala is a spirit we freed and now bound to us. To like do our bidding. Blur, nice to see you again. I'll see you later on the Northgate Tavern for a drink. Oh my nose, you. Okay, looks like there's no other way to get in the barracks. It's just this one gate. Then, I'm gonna do something else. Go to the barracks again. Make it evening. Now Rauf is here. The night guard motioned at me to move along. Yeah, Rauf doesn't allow me to even speak to him. Then, let's go to the North Gate Tavern. Maybe it can infect her and she'd express it at the barracks then. You need to float over and T-pose, probably. Look at the guard kissing a woman over there. A drunken couple. Holy shit, she actually got us a very private spot here. Damn it. Seeing a model up close, holy shit, she's packed. Blah, how lovely to meet you in better surroundings. It is, Moishka. Is it like that?
I am Moika, a god.
Moika. And you look beautiful this evening. Let me get us some wine. The young guard watched me intently as I hailed the waitress for our drinks. I also felt the presence of others watching me from across the veil, willing me on. Perhaps I could have some fun with my date as well as use her as a way into the barracks to spread my magical pestilence. After all, mere mortals were only here for my amusement. We're so far gone, holy shit. As we drank and talked, I realized that this was a smart young woman. Smart as well as very pretty. Have you seen active service as a soldier? I was part of a company that tracked down worshippers of a lich in the aftermath of 27 and brought them to justice, I suppose. Thank God I was too young to yet be a soldier when the war itself had hit, though. That was a terrible time. Have you lived long in Marnes? I have been here my whole life. Though I was a year behind you in school and from the poor side of town. I thought you would remember me. Shit. Spend one skill point to pretend you remember her from school. Oh yes, of course I do now. The pretty little girl with the dark eyes. How could I forget? Her face flushed red, but those pretty dark eyes smiled happily. Even then, I fancied you from afar. Is this also dialogue they added because of me, or what? Or was this planned from the beginning? Holy shit. What are your goals, Moshka? Promotions within the military. Ralston is a good country where women may have such ambition. Even low-born commoners such as I, if we work hard. The evening was going well, and she listened intently to my every word, her eyes glued to my own. So I resolved to have my way with her before the night was done. But I knew that she would not want to push things too fast. But I had too much respect for Annie to push things with Moshka. Annie's dead! Who cares? How about we go to somewhere more private? I have a whole wing to myself in the family mansion. Blur, I hardly know you. What kind of woman do you think I am? I spent one skill point to resist the anger rising in you. Sorry, my lady, you are right, of course. It's getting late, we should be calling it a night. Yes, Blur, thank you for a lovely evening. We must go do this again soon. There was a tense pause. I thought she awaited a good night kiss. Having gotten to know me a little, perhaps Moshka could now be tricked into letting me inside the barracks? The dad muttered in anticipation. To kiss her now would jeopardize my plan, for surely then she would be too ill to deal with at the barracks on the morrow. Okay. I kissed her over same shit. Like, she's literally gonna die if I touch her. After a few more moments, Moshka turned away. I really must get home, my lord. Damn, look at those hips shaking. Can I follow her? Like an ultimate creep? And she's gone. Okay, then go back to the barracks. Make it daytime again. Another day has passed. I resolve to continue on my quest to infect the city guards. Which guy's here? Like, if I wouldn't have kissed her, I literally would have killed my plans. Thank you again for the lovely evening, Blur. Please, I am at work now, though. Spend 0 skill points to seduce her into letting you in. I thought I might slip by for a minute, sweet lady, just so that I might see your lovely face again. She looked around to make sure that no other guards were watching. Oh, come here, then. You're such a tease. Military trust increase 15, let's fucking go. Moshka giggled like a naughty child and held out her arms to me as I moved forward, and then we kissed. Our embrace was tender at first, but carried a subtle heat, which I stoked with peppered kisses on her lips and neck. Moshka's gentle moans signaled my opportunity. I withdrew my lips from hers and whispered in her ear. Should we not move inside this door to be more private? She did not speak, but held her finger across her lips, motioning me to be quiet. She opened the door and we slipped inside. We were lucky that no other guards happened by, because once inside we by no means continued our vow of silence. Suffice to say, I was loud, and it was fast, and it was exciting. It was not until our passion subdued that it occurred to me that surely I had infected the pretty young guard with a magical plague. It was a mere passing thought, however. Mortals were here for my pleasure and my advantage. I mean, we have 3 options. Either feeling remorseful, blaming everything on my uncle, or like making like a the pose, making a like a sacrifice in like the path to like get on my uncle, or just like completely throwing away humanity. You know what? At this point, our downfall is so big. Yeah, mortals were here for my pleasure and my advantage. Feeling kind of remorseful, but not really caring, I think. Afterwards, as we straightened our clothes, I saw my chance to get inside the barracks. So now I know what kind of lady you are. I wonder what the captain of the guard would say about it. That is evil. What the hell? Moshka, now, can you let me inside for just a minute? I must have a private word with Captain Willard. Excuse me, what? This whole time you have been using me, flattering me, betting me, just to get inside the barracks? You pig! It's been 0 skill points to lie to her. No! It's not like that at all. It's true, I do have an important matter to discuss with the captain, but also I hope we might also see each other again. Yes, I'm sorry, my love. I was too quick to jump to conclusions. I had gained access to the barracks, but I should be quick, lest I get caught by another guard. We truly are mad with power at this point. Ooh, halberds, spears, steel helmets. Don't mind if I do. I would need some more weapons and armory for my army. Just mad. Hey, come on. Securely locked. It's not yet completed my plan, so I decided against leaving the barracks so soon. Fair. Locked. Ah, the beds. There were no guards to be seen within the barracks, which was probably just as well. I ran my hands all over the pillow and sheets of the first bed. I hoped that this would be sufficient to spread Yazani's magical plague among the guards. I infected another bed. I infected another bed. And another. And another. And another. This was the final bed in this wing of the barracks, and I had seen no way in the other wings. This would have to suffice. Small room, just like a bed and the little table here. I'm guessing this is like where Willard sleeps. So basically, Blur's meters touched with cancer. I would say more likely with fucking plague, but yeah. Blur, you have not left yet? Please do not delay or you may get in trouble. I know what sort of trouble you enjoy. Yes, I will leave quickly, but apologies. I do not just need to go for Vissel then? Ha. Rubber bubonic plague, yeah, basically. There's a cat. Okay, I'm guessing things are gonna get kind of fucky now. Maybe I should return to the... Can I go to the resistance? Or is it closed? Yeah, it's locked. So do you know how you get rid of a plague touch? I mean, it's said that it gets like weaker and weaker with every use, so I'm guessing that I just like infected all the beds and now it just is going to spread on its own. Yep, chapter 13, Rejuvenate. The barracks are infested with a plague. Town tension increased to worried. Huh. Could I move the camera like this always? Head is very cool. Let's see when I go to the barracks. Amushka's still here. How's she feeling? Thank you again for the lovely evening, Rizz and Blur, but please, I'm at work now though. And I'm feeling very unwell today. I'm sorry I cannot talk. She leaned back against the doors, sweat running down her face. Eric? Vanguard nodded as absently at me. He was clearly a half-wit.
Good day.
Goodbye. Andras? Andras acknowledged my presence with a nod. Any news from the barracks? Many are ill. The winter chill has come early this year. Another to be guarded left. Huh. It's locked. Maybe somebody's gonna appear at my house again. Yep, there it is. Grim news, comrade. The Baron moves his hands against us. Gervais's men have started rounding up our members, and they're being held in the castle awaiting trial. The identity of one of our agents has been revealed, and we have learned that a strong force of soldiers will swoop on her hovel in the slums this afternoon. Who is she? I suppose there's no reason to conceal that now. A brave young woman named Anila Parisi. We require your help. My allies in the resistance have requested my help at the slums, where a battle with Gervais's soldiers is brewing. I'm just gonna equip the beard again. I can't use my own army in day fights though. Especially with the resistance. We don't know I'm a necromancer. So using them would just lead to like me getting caught. As I neared the slums, I recalled that my assistance in battle had been requested, but not until it's afternoon. Can I wear my knife already? I'm just gonna equip the gun. Ah, I obviously cannot like make the time go on while I'm outside here. Yeah, okay. Up. Don't walk around with so many pointy instruments. Look at my inventory. Nobody gives like I can hold enough of bullshit. Look how many fucking swords I have here. Afternoon. Though I do not remember how I got here, I found myself in my own room. I was in the realm of the dead. Several ghostly figures regarded me, and then one spoke, a panicked voice. Rise and Blur, you must come quickly. My house is under attack. Many soldiers. Who are the other figures I see around us? She didn't answer, but recoiled as if struck in the chest by some unseen foe. Then she ducked under another invisible strike and shifted form. Quickly, bring your undead soldiers! The room resolved itself in the unusual form, the figure all gone. It was afternoon. I would have to choose swiftly. Should I assist my mentor Rosario or my mortal allies in the slums? Oh, fuck. Memento Rosario, the witch of the northern forest, has requested my urgent assistance at her hut, where she's under attack. My allies at the resistance have requested my help at the slums, where the battle of Gervais's soldiers is brewing. I'm gonna have the witch, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be totally honest, I'm just gonna help the witch. Wanna go to Deadman's Gate? The thing now for me is though, can I even take my army over there without being seen? I need to go through the slums for that. Like I need to go from the cemetery like through this to the witch's hut. I don't know if I even can do that. I would say we try at least once. You could make up a lie about why you could help in the slums later. Say you were attacked or something, yeah. Let's look at him first. Equip. He has the spear held in his arm. And what I just got from these people is also just like a spear, normal one, okay. Jeremiah. He has a cool top hat. You're gonna get this instead of a short sword. So, the bride, equip. You're gonna get another. Oh fuck, I didn't want to equip a halberd myself. Pretzel. Look at me, you're gonna get this halberd and a helmet. Dave. Helmet. And Boarhaven's creature. I'm gonna give you my Tricon hat and you're just gonna get a helmet. Okay, now all nearby follow me. Can I talk to him again? Well then, anything yet? Yes, what's that? Hell! Oh shit, he talked. That's a whole syllable, very good. Same syllable, less impressive. Well, don't tire yourself out. Maybe we'll try again tomorrow. And again, well done. Keep practicing and I'll check back with you tomorrow. He starts speaking and it's literally just him saying hell. I think he's in agony. Okay, now let's see if I can just take my entire army without being seen. Last time I was going through this at night, so it was easier to just like not be caught, I guess. Can I go outside the city limits? No. So I need to pray that nobody is there to see me in the slums. Although my human allies needed help, I would be unwise to arrive with undead minions. I need to quickly hide them and return alone. I hope the game allows me to just move through the slums. Okay, nobody was here. The entire army of like Or 20 undead just like marching through the slums. Nobody notices. Yeah, let's not move too close to the city walls. Let's see, I'm in the Miller Fields, meaning... yeah, there it is, there's the entrance. Let's quickly aid the witches. I would say they are more important for my goals compared to the resistance. Considering I also moved against them already with, like, doing what they didn't want to do, which was the poison. Okay, the battle area. Low boss. All followers move to here. I like that the zombies actually like just keep how they looked as humans, which means if you kill like more story relevant characters, they look very funny. The resistance is against the current like, how do you call him? Like he's like the leader of the city, and he's like our uncle. We found out he's the one who murdered our uncle. He's the one who murdered our father, and he's planning to wage war against the English Queen for the crown. A battle raged outside Rosario's hut. A group of city soldiers faced off against her motley bunch of woodland creatures. I pressed forward. A little bit faster, maybe. It's funny to me that you moved against the poison, but resolved to plague. What do you mean with, like, I moved against the poison? Did I do something where I didn't use poison in the end? I didn't have my weapon equipped, right? Could this, like, disappear, please? Thank you. Use my inventory so that I can equip the brooch metal thingy. Bam, shoot the guy, and... mass activation. Gonna like move back a little bit and reload action. Oh, wait, I'm controlling the wolves as well? I can just literally control all of them. Gonna move her here. So that she's like slightly hidden at least. Oh, that was a lot of damage from a wolf. Ah, shit! The creature. Let me just just move back up. Oh, I cannot move. Stop the reload then. Move one back. Mass activation. Mass activation again. Want to do this again? Like, yeah. Okay, now reload and end. Okay, then move one over here. You move one over here. They're killing my skeletons! Oh fucking hell. Shoot that fucker and mass activation. I probably wouldn't even have needed so many, but it's kind of funny that I have so many.
Yes, my dear.
Thank you for your help. Rosario was visibly shaken, not just injured, but worried in a way I had not seen before. You seem to look worried. The Baron's hand is strengthening fast, Blur. I know you see this too. I struggle to see what will happen next, and this concerns me. Normally, my divinations give me a sign, cryptic though it may be. But now, everything is unclear, like a dense fog has rolled in from the sea and enshrouded us. I guess if the creatures of the forest also came to your aid. Yes, those that agree with my ways at least. A bear or a pack of wolves can be a valuable ally in a tight situation. We beat those men easily enough. They'll be back, and there will be more of them. This bunch were ill, though. They all had a fever. It's my doing. I infected the barracks with a magical pestilence. You did? Good. We need more such magics if we are to stand against him. Meanwhile, those fallen here may be of use to you. I will leave you then. Very good. I shall meet with my sisters and fashion our next move. I confess, though, I am very worried. The Baron's men could be back at any moment. As Rosario's turned into her hut, my thoughts turned to my mortal allies in the resistance. Surely their attack on some had already happened by now. The thing is, maybe due to our pestilence, they actually had a better time. Like, it was easier for them. All of them should just, like, pick up nearby bodies, though. Zombo, come! Pick up bodies! The skeletons, are they also not strong enough, all of them? Oh, wait a second, I'm an idiot. I don't even need to transport it like that. Drop the body. Move here. I can't just like awaken them right now. Equip time. You get your sword back. And you're gonna get renamed to Jessica. Name suggestions are again open, guys. Give me the body. Soldier, awaken. Equip him again with a sword. And rename you to... Name the next zombie Cranberries after the 90s band who wrote the song Zombie. Okay, Cranberries. I hate how they like overlap each other sometimes and I can't attack with them. Awaken ritual. Wake up, bro. Equip yourself with your sword. Oh, he still has it, okay. Rename. Fred. Melissa. Give me the body. Drop him and awaken. Equip with your sword. And rename you to... Just because I like the message. Yes. That's your name now. Give me the body, Headmancer. No. No. Too many. Awaken. And equip. Oh, that's the worst of sickness. Let's just put it into this. Rename to... Henry. That guy is holding up the skeleton. That is good. Drop the body. Move a little away. Awaken. And rename to Tyron. You should name one of them Tyron after the protag of the best necromancer web novel I've read. Which one? Which one is that? Okay, all on nearby, follow me. We are now at 20 zombies. Jesus. Okay, all that is important now is that I find a spot to resurrect my skeleton. I should probably also check the slums. You know what? I'm just gonna leave all of them here. Then I have them instantly here if the next fight happens or something, and I don't need to bring all of them back. I'll stay here. It's called Book of the Dead by Rinzo Z. By Rhino Z. Never heard of it. Let me also just unequip my weaponry. Wrong path. we need to go down here. Oh, it's always fun when they actually have to, like, use rituals and work for their stuff instead of just going, like, snap, now I can do it. That's always a good sign of them taking the story seriously. Okay, I'm back in the city, so that I can just, like, teleport to the east gate. Looks like it's just been resolved. Then maybe I'm going to just do like the same trick of like entering and re-entering my house to trigger the next cutscene. My lord, I have heard rumor of a large military force moving onto the northern forest, led by Willard himself. I fear for you. I fear for your friends there, my lord. I have heard gossip about a company of soldiers heading out towards Rosario's hut, led by Willard himself. Again? Like, instantly? Now I'm happy I just left them there. Then let's check and wait at the hut. Poor army getting smacked by shambling corpses, and everybody who dies joins me. That's the deal. My fears have been well founded. The rumors I had heard of a regiment of soldiers leaving for the forest had been true, and Rosario had fallen. My early efforts to defend her scant hours ago had been in vain. The hut lays in ruin, a smoldering heap of ash and broken stone. What the fuck? So it was completely worthless that I was like heading to her instead of the soldiers? Are you kidding me? And also, like, my entire army is standing there. Couldn't they have done something? Fuck. Was my figurine laid discarded here? The three-bodied goddess Hecate. It felt right to leave it where it lay. Fuck. So was it worthless to like have chosen her help, and it should have just helped like the slum people? What the fuck? When I'm just looking at the next few spells, I think stuff is gonna like really escalate. Just look from like the plague. Suddenly, I'm guessing this ritual is gonna be to like ensure that we won't die while being hung. And then obviously all of this shit, like look at that. I'm guessing this is where we become a lich. I don't even know at this point. And yeah, like ultimate overlord shit. Yeah, the further you progress in the book, the more like magically it gets. And when you look at the beginning. We have a few spells unlocked. Like, it's like very slight, but like the more you continue down the book, like the bigger the symbols get. Because like the magic gets like stronger and like more corrupted. Fuck, man. It's kind of anticlimactic how like the witches just got deleted. Also, why is the text always like the star and now like in thick letters? Did I do something? I have heard gossip that captured enemies of Mans, including a witch, are to be hanged tomorrow. Huh. Yeah. Oh, Maya is here. Can I talk to her? So, like, enemies of Mans are to be hanged. Now I'm guessing I need to find out, like... Okay, now I'm really sure that the next spell we get is to ensure that they don't die. Wait, let me just go to the academy real quick. Because this is the hanging post. Permanent looking gallows. This had not been here before to my collection. Everybody's talking about the hanging now. Oh, you can save her. I assume by defending her you saved her from being killed on sight. It probably would have been the same for the rebels if you saved them. Yeah, I'm guessing like that it's just like... it's supposed to portray like... look at the... Ow. It's just like the sheer amount of like forces who are now sent out to attack all of our allies. That we just like cannot outdo it. I think it's just going to be like I need to find out about the spell now. Looks like I need human teeth, ears, and eyes. Also, fucking dusting down a coin. This is bad. My lord, I hear there is to be a public execution tomorrow at the gallows. Enemies of the Baron have been caught. Which is one of them? And some kind of alembic. Do you know anyone with that? No, I don't know anyone who has that. This is bad. This is very bad. I don't know what to do next. What is Slavomir doing here? Oh no. Dum, 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 dum. I think I'm too close to the church, right? Yeah. My entire vision is just like blurring again. Should I just wait until tomorrow? Let's save real quick. And let's make it tomorrow. I probably can't, like, get into the, you know, break into the prison or something. Why have I even held? In, like, Gervais's keep? Just drauf again. What's happened when I make it daytime? The boy waited on the dock, his hands clasped behind his back, staring out over the water like a king observing his countryside. As I neared, he turned toward me, and his image rippled and changed until it was no longer a boy, but a gaunt figure draped in a shroud. The fabric billowed around his feet as if in a wind, the edges eddying off into wisps of dark fog.
And here we are again. And again you've grown so much since we last spoke, child.
And I have you to thank for that, don't I? Without your help, my journey would have ended before it began.
I'm pleased to see that my services are appreciated by some.
I know you were no mere boy. Who are you?
I am Rulston's savior and its destroyer. I am both the betrayed and the betrayer, neither living nor dead, trapped by those I trusted.
I do not deal in riddles, speak plainly. None of that answer to my question, so I ask again, who are you?
Straight to the heart of things. Your father was the same.
My father? What do you know about my father?
I knew him well. A shame his death cut his plans short. But he'd be proud of you now, following in his footsteps.
I'm not doing this for him. I'm doing this for Marns, for Ralston. I'm not doing this for him, I'm doing this for me.
He would be proud of that too.
So to this I said nothing. Regardless of your motivations or feelings about your dear departed father, you must stay the path. Things are quickly turning against you, young man. You cannot afford to lose your nerve now. Mist surged and swirled around me, pulling at my hair and obscuring my vision. Then it cleared. We were no longer on the dock. We stood on a forgotten forest graveyard under a midnight sky. The air was stale and silent, as though nothing in the world was living. Though there was no moon, I could clearly see the names of those I knew, of those I once loved, etched into the tombstones around us. Part of me viewed them with a detached interest, where part of me, the human part of me, cried out at the back of my mind as despair threatened to overwhelm it. Aldous. I turned my back to my humanity. No longer would I allow myself to be held back by such emotions. Attachments were weaknesses, and to survive I needed nothing but strength. To weather this storm, part of me had to die so the rest of me could live. A wise choice. You cannot allow your mortal ties to hold you back. I rose above the ties of sorrow, free now of the dragging depths. Darkness rolled across my vision once more, And when I parted, we stood on the deck of a ship in a storm-wrecked sea. Thunder cracked overhead, and the surging waves tossed to the ship beneath my feet like a child's toy. I could feel us so well and souls around me, deep within the dark waters, centuries of sailors who had perished for the greed of their rulers. Their moans filled my ears, their skeletal hands clawing at the hull of the ship. 3 men stood at the bow, little more than silhouettes in the storm, my father and 2 others. Then I blinked, and they were gone, or perhaps they'd never been here. Keep your eyes on the horizon, lest you lose your way. I never see anything from down here. Climbed into the crow's nest for a better view. Spent 3 skill points to resist the swaying of the ship and reach the crow's nest. The cloud swallowed me as I reached the top of the mast and crouched in the crow's nest. I peered over the edge, attempting to locate the horizon through the storm, when a bolt of lightning hit the mast beside me in a blinding flash. When my vision cleared, we stood on a fog-shrouded hilltop, beneath a skeletal tree. Below, a vast cavalry surged across an open field towards us, tearing through our defeating forces and trampling the bodies of the fallen. Spent 0 skill points to recognize the uniforms. I knew those colors. Venice. So they have come for you. And what will you do to stop them? Jesus. Those dead at their feet would be their downfall. I would fashion them into an army of my own. I drew on the power I knew I held within me and sent it skirting across the awful soaked fields. The shouts and the soldiers changed to cries of horrors as the dead crawled at their ankles and rose, clawing and tearing and biting. The army was no longer concerned with me, and I watched as the soldiers fell to an undead and then in turn rose under my control. Well done. There is hope for you yet. The battle faded and we were back at the gentle dock again. A shrouded figure stood before me, my spellbook in his hand. He held a skeletal hand above a page, depicting a dead man on the gallows. The legible script glowed, then reorganized itself into words, another ritual translated. Rejuvenate, this being the ritual that repair injuries, be they small or large, to the undead minions of the necromancer if they still bear flesh. Oh, so now I unlock the ritual to like...
I am Aldis Schmidt. I am Rulston's savior and its destroyer.
Oh, so what this probably means is this isn't a spell to save somebody from being hung. I probably just like similar to how I needed the death gown for the skeletons, like right the death shroud that I'm putting over to like, and then like putting in the bone meal. What I need to do here this time is probably having the down of somebody who was recently hung. Whatever path you choose to take, you will need this for the approaching war. Some part of you may yet wish peace, young man, but your enemies will never be satisfied with such resolution. War it will be, whether you wish it or not. You must use the weapons at your disposal, or all shall suffer. He closed the book and held it out to me. I accepted the tome. I could feel its power beneath my fingers, humming, ready to be used. I hope that when next we see each other again, you will have come fully into your power. The dream faded bit by bit, unraveling all the edges until it was nothing but gossamer and hazy memories. I stood in my bedroom. It was morning. It was time to process the rejuvenate ritual to repair my battle-weary zombies. A hanging is about to start in the gallows square. The potion for the rejuvenate ritual should be distilled in a closed system. From wood alcohol, silver shavings, and the tooth, eye, or ear of a hanging victim. I need silver shavings for the rejuvenate ritual. Perhaps I could use a saw or scraper on the silver coin, or else search the blacksmith's forge. This being the ritual to repair injuries, be they small or large, to the undead minion of the rare necromancer if they still bear flesh. You require a small piece of flesh, a fresh corpse of someone who has been hanged or otherwise suffered a shameful death. The teeth, ears, or eyes. Distill wood alcohol with water in a closed system, for any fumes are deadly to breathe. Add silver shavings and the pieces of a corpse. You must wear a death shroud from the recently deceased, and pour the infusion upon the injured undead while chanting Reversus ab infernis excitare veni ad corpus tam ignominiosa qui vos pereatis simul. So I just learned that F is, or whatever it's called, isn't the Silent Hill 2 remake. Yes, I mean, haven't you not watched the streams? I mean, you aren't playing as like a middle-aged blonde man in America. You're playing as like a Japanese schoolgirl. It's actually an entirely new game that is like trying to, like, after the remake, be the future, like being a good sign for what comes for new Silent Hill releases. Next to probably now all the classic ones getting remade. As I approached the crowd gathered in the town square, I could not help but notice that I was strangely hushed. As though infected with a stifling agitation, all eyes were turned towards the gallows, where an execution was ploddingly and somewhat inexpectedly being arranged. From among the murmurs of the crowd, a few otherworldly crackles erupted now and then, agitated spirits drawn by the scent of impending death. I could see them, as vague, quivering wisps, darting and weaving among the living. They whispered to me. I can't recall the last time we had so many executions in such a short time. Mans has entered a dark time. It certainly has. Let's hope it gets no darker this time. Heavy, solemn footsteps sounded from the royal platforms as Willard made his way towards the front. His usually steely gaze was absent as he glazed across the crowd, from one face to the next. I've never played Silent Hill 2. I thought at first the Japanese schoolgirl parts were just parts of the second game I've never seen. No. I vehemently am against playing the remake because I don't really like it that much from what I've seen. But I probably am going to play it once I actually beaten the original, which is also probably going to be on stream. I got to play the original Silent Hill 2 and I'm still fucking terrified of it. Yeah, I want to play the original before I play the remake, so just like have a full experience as well. Fellow citizens of Mars, today is a dark day for our city. The individuals arrayed before you may look like friends and neighbors, but they have engaged in a heinous plot against our leaders. They have risked not only the lives of their targets, but also they have risked the very security of our city. Willard faltered and looked towards Gervais, who was himself scanning the crowd. At the sudden halt of his speech, the Baron turned towards Willard and nodded for him to proceed. Yes, the very security of our city, your security, was put in danger by the men and women you see under guard in front of me. But thanks to the diligence of the city guard, justice has prevailed. At the utterance of the word justice, the spirits tittered with enthusiasm and the tendril-like fingers brushed against the feet of the condemned. The city god all but failed their duty. And just when we need them most in times like these, they've got to shore things up. That's quite enough. This is an execution, not some festival diversion. At this, the new executioner slipped while tightening his rope and stumbled forward, narrowly staying upright. Willard rolled his eyes in agitation while Gervais stared daggers at the hooded man. The individuals condemned for rendition are Janko Ricci, Jakob Schmidt, Rebecca Wilson, and Kederick Carver. Given the name of the crimes, there will not be permitted any final words. I never thought I'd come this far. I swear it, please. I just got caught up, please. A swift jab from a guardsman knocked the wind and the words from Janko's throat. Yep, the fucking blacksmith also here. Look, fellow citizens, look at what your leaders pretend is justice. He's a charlatan in fine clothes. Jakob's words lingered longer, only because the guard stumbled over his spear before striking him. Let them speak! Aye, they have a right to a dignified farewell. Customs demand it. I said silence! This is not a public forum. The crimes committed by these people are of the highest order, and they will be hanged without further comment! As the spirits undulated with increased intensity, I looked at the faces of the accused. Rebecca was focused solely on Gervais, her face as of steel, her lips tight shut. Kederick was similarly stoic and furious, though he offered an occasional roll of the eyes as his replacement executioner stumbled through the proceedings. Janko muttered to himself, squeezing his eyes shut against the sweat pouring down his face. Only Jakob looked in my direction. His face was stern and accusing. I wondered if I could have done more to help them. Perhaps an intervention on my part could have saved them from this fate. But it was too late for now. And yet, these 4 treacherous insurrectionists are not the only people for the gallows today. Egger Borhaven stands condemned for unholy experiments, in violations of the laws of Marnes and of God's will, for his crimes against nature and divinity, for his grave robbing, for his wanton experimentation in matters of death. He is sentenced to be hanged, though he may proffer some final words. What you call God's will is nothing but the law of man. I sought to delve into a deep ocean of understanding. My death will slow such explorations, but it will not dry that ocean. Those truths cannot be drained from the world. Other intrepid explorers will uncover them in time. The march of knowledge and discovery is inevitable. Though I die this day, in this I take solace. Oh, this is bad though. Could I have saved Borhaven at least? What am I gonna do about the creature? It's not gonna be able to be healed anymore, right? The proclamation felt true to what I knew of the man. I was gradually impressed by this model. For him, death was but a state of being that we had not yet mastered. Perhaps he could be brought back as an ally. As the list of a condemned crew, the spirit's hunger swelled, and I felt whispers around me, urging the execution onward. This kingdom shall be emptied of all its great minds at this rate. Not since the retrial of the great Socrates has such war on the intellect occurred.
Meow.
Alec! Yes, the city is stifling progress. The city is maintaining order, and it will remain our citizens. And I will remind our citizens once more that this is not a forum! Our guards stand ready to stop any further disruptions. The final condemned is a woman, Rosario, last name unknown. She stands here condemned for witchcraft and dark magic. As he uttered his mentor's name. As he uttered my mentor's name, the spirits swirled around Willard, frenzied by the coming death. Although he could surely not see them, he faltered, stumbling over his words as Rosario was led to the platform. I thought it was gonna be a kitty, not a dude. Oh, Alec. Have you any last words, witch? My own child, still ready to condemn me. Come, my son, Willard, spare your mother this fate. Have you no sympathy for your own blood? For the one who carried you into this world? Rosario is Willard's mother? I have no idea what you are talking about, woman. You stand here to be punished for your crimes. I will not indulge this bubbling. I know you have wondered where you came from, child. Who your kin are. I stand before you. Willard grew crimson with embarrassment and looked to Gervais for guidance, but my uncle merely scowled in disgust. Enough of this! It is time! Time we commenced with the matter at hand! The sprites tittered, as though exchanging some private joke. From beneath the bound wrists of the witch, a more gnarled hand wriggled within the constraints. It pushed against Rosario until she turned within her robes and her forearm blended within itself. Fabric were merged to flesh and flesh to fabric until she cast back her hair, revealing the gnarled, pustule-covered face of a hag. If my own blood will not spare me, then I call for you, Hecate, to undo what is about to be done. The crowd gasped at the transformation and the words, and several people staggered backwards, but she billowed and changed again to a more youthful form. Her voice was sensual, beguiling, and yet quite hysterical. Or perhaps some gallant will save me and receive unearthly rewards and an eternal lover, the likes of which ye mortals can only dream. And then the transformation came fast and frequent, as though she could not settle on one form. Has this city none who could value my alliance? None! All are villainous and craven! Free him, Hecate! Free me from the cowards, lest I destroy them all! These leeches! These simpletons! These sniveling fools! Free me, Hecate! In a panic, the hangman tightened the noose around Rosario's neck. She gurgled and ceased her ranting, but did not stop her transformations. A disorder swelled among the crowd. She's a witch, all right, and she'll curse us all! The city guard has doomed us! Stop this at once! Hangman! Hecate, I beseech you! Bring them ruin, bring them pain! The crowd began to panic in earnest now, and some fled the square, while others stood transfixed by the spectacle. A crow crawled from somewhere above the dove, and dove at the hangman, but he swatted it aside, slingering the bird into feathers and bone. And the spirits whipped themselves into a frenzy, their screeching laughter blending with the witch's screams. Spend 1 skill point to calm the crowd. Spend 0 skill points to only succeed in contributing to the frenzy. Should I calm them? Or should I just like... Huh. I'm more interested in like riding them up, I think. I don't know if I want to calm the crowd, to be totally honest. Time to contributing with frenzy. She's liable to get free any second. Everyone run! Aye, and then we'll all be done for. Wretches! Accursed brats! Paltry shites! Ruin on ye! Ruin for each and all! Shrieks and shouts erupted from the crowd. Pleas to end this spectacle. Pleas for forgiveness and mercy. Pleas for justice. The entire square was in a state of bedlam. A reign of death and sorrow! Hang her! Hang them all! The witch jerked downwards and a snapping sound conveyed the fate. The rope creaked as she swayed. After some moments, Willard spoke again. Hang. Hang the others. No, please, please! The stool was kicked, and Yanko snapped downwards, and the words throttled away from him. But his was not a quick death. The man thrashed against his constraints as the others were led to the platform, and after the other. Yanko continued to writhe, his eyes growing more and more panicked, until at least they grew red and heavy, and all that we heard was a crack of his rope. And then the others followed, each brave in their own way, a procession of death. Even the spirits were silent now, though their translucent forms slid around the bodies, sharing death's cares. Sharing death's caress with their new recruits. There, it is done. There is no more to see. Return to your homes and let the priests cleanse this ground. These bodies will remain under guard of the chapel as they await their cremation. As the crowd dispersed, I looked up the procedure vases staring directly at me. His expression was unwavering. I felt it bore into me, as my own father's eyes had, at those times when he felt the need to admonish me. I turned away. Okay, and how can I get the body parts? Like, I'm guessing the bodies are being kept down here? In the cathedral, but I can't enter the cathedral anymore. I can? Or is it just like me entering for 1 second and then like falling on again? My head starting to pound as I entered the holy building. I had to get out of here before I lost consciousness. Huh. I mean, there's a cremation station that they've been using. But this old-time kiln that had been repurposed to suit for new funerary practices now was used for cremations. Yeah, this is the like place where we're going to use the cremations, right? Ah, they have the bodies. Though my head's hammered and my eyes streamed in this holy place, I could clearly see that the 3 guards standing over the corpses could not be reasoned with. I left the chapel.
I'll open the gate. Quick, get inside.
I'm gonna attack them, but not while I'm alone. This is kind of sad now because obviously the witch is dead. A good portion of the resistance was like attacked. Maybe now that the blacksmith is dead though, I can just like enter his like smithery without any issues and just like steal all the stuff I need. I also need to find out where I can get a closed system. Maybe Diedrich's grandma has one. Otherwise I probably have to like go to the like shop to see if I can buy some. Only by follow me. And if one guy is still holding the zombie skeleton. Okay, I'm just gonna try and get all of the guys. Through the slums again. Murder it is again. Very well said, Traumdieb. Am I on the right path? I think I'm 2 up. Oh Jesus, there's a giant. Oh no, that's my skeletons. I thought there's like a Fuck you! The guards are my zombies and like fuck me shit. Okay then make it nighttime. Please let me through and bolt the door. I should have an easier time to just like do this when it's night anyways. I wish you could give your skeletons like more straight up commands, like saying move to this location or something. Because they just like them only like following you and like you always having to like go back to them is like a little bit annoying. Besides from having nothing really happened yet, we're trying to like, get the skeletons to like attack the soldiers in the crypt. Stop being violent if the law always wins and everything. As we all know, it's gaming law. Only by follow me. Let's move them again, notice. Let's move them again through this. We are almost at the crypty. Let's go. I'm just gonna like move straight through this without getting hit by the cones. Not through this, he's gonna see me. I like the music in this game, it's very melancholic. Okay, over the bridge. And we're almost there. All of them are still following me? Yes. Imagine the guards slowly losing their shit when they hear dozens of heavy footsteps and no one believing them. That's the funnest part about being a necromancer. Before I do anything here, let me just save. They're coming with me? Or am I alone? No, they're coming with me. Shit, fuck. Can like more of them enter the house, please? Move here. All followers, move here. Okay, at least a few. At least a few. Whoa! Ah, fuck, that was stupid. That was very stupid. Okay, reload. Yep, that was stupid as fuck. Not reloaded anymore? Oh, yeah. Bam. One zombie died. No matter. Take everything. Awaken. Equip. You get your trusty sword back. And you are renamed to Melissa. Oh yes, awaken. Awaken. Rename to Jeremiah. And awaken. Rename Greg. I know it's a woman, I don't care. This is Greg now. My prize, 3 flesh corpses to awaken to serve me. But first I inspected them, and finding that the first man, Yanko, has had a loose tooth, I pulled it out to use for as specified for a rejuvenate ritual. And pulled away the shrouds and repaired myself. I pulled away the shrouds and prepared myself. Perfect, perfect. Move here. Let's gonna get a spear. Junkie. Let's go. Cool noodle. Noodly. Also gonna get a spear. And all nearby follow me. All followers follow me. Wait, only 24 of 26 are following me? Please don't tell me 2 of them are still inside that building. Well, I need to check that in a second. What I'm gonna do now is bring them all back to the crypt. The most important part first. We did revive 3 of them. It's getting kind of crowded in here. All 4 of us stay here. And now let's check if I missed 2 inside there. Where are the last zombies? There should be 2 more. Did they like get stuck somewhere on the way? Yeah, there's fucking Dave. Why is there this fight circle all of a sudden? That wasn't there while I was getting my guys back. just gonna save and see what this is. Is this a bear? Ah, wolves attacking. Don't want to fight those right now. Where's the last one with misses now? Where the fuck did the other guy get lost? God, he's so slow. Why are you so slow, Dave? Dave! Why the fuck is Stubbs over there? He actually got stuck in the field. Yeah, that's what I mean. I think it would be nicer if you could just, like, bring them somewhere instead of just, like, letting them be somewhere. If they would have, like, a dedicated location. Or something like that. Every time them, like, move to, you can, like, start up a map, yeah, like, go to the crypt or something. Because, like, herding them around like this is kind of time wasting. The most handiest would obviously be something like with Sun Jin Woo, where it just like puts them inside of its like shadow. But that would be too overkill, I think. I like that you can just past walk this. I'm just gonna go to the crypt and pray they just like spawn there then. Different music triggers, very activity close to each other. Okay, go inside there. Dave and Stubbs, please appear. There they are. Now the family is reunited. I'll stay here and goodbye. Okay, now I need silver shavings and the closed system. Ah, you automatically put his weapon away. That is very helpful. D&D campaign, but everybody's a necromancer. Blacksmith. Was locked. The silver shavings from a rejuvenate ritual. Perhaps I could use a saw or scraper on a silver coin, or else search the blacksmith's forge. It's locked though, and it doesn't look like I could break in this time. Maybe I could go in there if, like, Yokop would still be alive. I have a saw. How can I get a silver coin, though? The forge just opened up per day, okay. Ah, silver shavings, let's go. A small pot of silver shavings was what I needed for the rejuvenate ritual. Perfect. I guess it's an automated door. Let's see, what eggs do I need? A closed system from wood alcohol, silver shavings, and a tooth, iron shaving. Okay, I have I need wood alcohol and a closed system still. Is there a closed system I could borrow? Nope. Cancel. General store, maybe.
Welcome. Browse my wares if you... Of course! The best prices you can find in all of Mars.
Heh. Looks like we get a closed system here. One of things to
This is an
yourself.
apothecary shop. Whatever malady strikes you, I can whisk up a tonic to soothe your pain.
Whatever malady strikes you, I can whisk up a tonic to soothe your pain. Though, of course, for more serious ailments, I recommend you see a physic first. And I don't get involved in spiritual wrongnesses. For those, you need to speak with a priest or folk of that ilk. That ilk? She looked around, then leaned in. Far be it from one... What was that? Why was there like a giant emoji explosion? What the hell? Far be it from the dictate where you seek counsel, young man. But if a priest can't ease your issues, there are other faiths and other paths. Folk remedies, those with the cure, and not that I know of any here. Witch doctors.
As you wish.
Where's... I have no idea where this like explosion of emojis just came from and why there was like crazy text and shit. That looked like Twitch. My stream elements for Twitch is like literally invisible. What the hell? It shouldn't be visible at all. But that was 100% like Twitch emotes. Let's see if I can get anything in hardware store. I'm gonna buy myself a new shovel because I need one again. Just in case. Where could I get the closed system in wood alcohol? Huh. Where could I get a closed system in wood alcohol? I am confused. My creation stepped blankly at me and groaned. Maybe I have the academy? I need wood alcohol and a closed system. I need to find those. Yeah, Sybil died and we just brought her back. How does Moika do? Still spreading, I guess. Can Halion help me?
Yes, what?
Nope. Wing's house was ever inside that? Also, in like beginning, the family friend got hit by a grave mist, right? Yeah. But that has been resolved for quite some time now. I don't know. Like, all the options we had for like finding a closed system is like not there. Such a hospital is a good idea. I'm also gonna check my home for a second. Like, maybe there is something interesting here I could use. What's the cat doing there? Yes, I'm alchemist, but the thing is, like, where the fuck is an alchemist? Is this door still open? Firmly waited, but nobody answered. No idea what the cat's doing. What alcohol in the closed system? Is Sophia at home? Doesn't look like it. Huh. That's a candle maker.
Well, hello there.
Wait, can I romance her? You're quite striking even as a dog walker, you know. Oh, I know it. And you are too. If I weren't so tied up here, then maybe we could have some fun with a little tying up on our own. What am I saying? You're hot. Victoria's eyes roved hungrily across my body, and for a few moments I thought she might jump me there and then. Not while I'm at work, I need to go in. I do want to have fun with you, don't get me wrong. Look me up in guns later if you like. I guess we have something to do right now. Why is it locked? Why is the tavern locked? Why is the tavern locked? No! The game told me I can go to gardens later. Fucking hell. I want to have more sexy scenes. Are all the taverns closed? No. Ah, you can book beds here as well. Huh. Actually, it's raining again. Here's allspice, cayenne, and lavender. That's it. Trapdoor? Can I go down there? Ooh, it's dark. Okay. What? Sword? Bottle of port. Oh, okay. I'm really just like walking around not knowing what to do. Where could I find wood alcohol? Where would the victims of a recent hangings be stored prior to cremation? Yeah, in the chapel outside of the Dead Man's Gate, yeah. What do you make of the hangings? I fear that our city is following a path it has followed before. I would advise you to be careful. Lord Gervais is a ruthless man. They do not call him the Wolf of Mars without reason. Richie is looking at all the different options. The wheelwright, maybe? Can he craft something for me? Other than a wheel?
Yes. I'm a wheelwright. I build wheels and I fix them. Do other carting work too when needed. Not much work for me on the boats, but I make steering wheels when asked.
Would think like the wheelwright maybe would have would alcohol or something. I don't genuinely know. Anyone want to look it up real quick for me? Where could it be? I think I'm just gonna look it up real quick because I genuinely have no idea. I went through all my options. Necromancer's Tale. Wood alcohol. Looking up internet is barren? Yeah. I can find, like, when I Google, like, about wood alcohol, like, what I get is a torpor ritual again. Did I forget something about that? Where is it? Thought I had some of it left over. Was that the case? I need to check something in the book real quick. For torpor. Line them back and squeeze it, grease through. Deadly nightshade found in wooded areas near places of death is named for its waxy purple flowers, which only bloom at night. For resting thine enemies. Wait, what? The game, like, I'm seeing like the fucking AI overview here for a second, and it claims that wood alcohol refers to devil's wood, but I'm pretty unsure if that it could be like true. Ah shit, man, I'm stuck. I'm stuck and I'm stumped. I can't find my way forward. I think this is hilarious because I'm now like, this AI overview is like showing me like a perfect guide how to like create the grave mist ritual, but it isn't showing me how I can get like wood alcohol. Well, maybe I can find something for a closed system. How to get closed system. God, I love how raw, like, what the fuck, these AI overviews are so not helpful. It's like not helpful at fucking all. Looking up anything isn't helpful at fucking all. All I'm getting is completely jumbled together masses of AI overviews. That's the north gate. Where the fuck could I get a closed system? I have the shavings, I have a tooth, I'm just missing the closed system and the wood alcohol. That is I mean, the witch's hut is burned down, so I really can't do anything there. You see the battle, they stay out of trouble a lot. Turn away, can't buy anything here. Chapter 13 should it be. Oh, Barbara's house. That's a smart house.
Was there something you wanted, sir?
Was your baby? Oh, she's alright, but she's so hungry. Just can't get her to sleep. Why don't cue a little whale erupted from a wicker basket beside the bed? Barbara silenced the infant. Why, Ransom Blue, I've been looking at your face this whole time and didn't notice. You noticed such a match for hers. How curious. I think you will find she takes after her mother in this regard. See how it turns up just so, like yours. I reached out and gently traced the tip of Barbara's nose with my index finger. What the fuck is happening? True, true. I admit, I do not think about much about how my nose looks. Does it really look like hers? How wonderful. Tell me something about yourself. I'm nobody important, good sir. I just sit and watch the pigs. When Janess is preoccupied, I'll feed the pigs so we don't lose them. He's preoccupied quite a lot these days. How did you find that, Tromdeep? Would I go place a pot of water on a still and add some firewood? There's a still in the basement of Weimar's Tavern and another near the pig farm in the slums. How did you find that so quickly? I was looking that up. Jesus. Isn't this your husband? Oh, he wishes. I admit we are quite close, but I am waiting for someone to take me away from this life. Barbara cast a half-lit glance in my direction and smiled with rosy cheeks. Her beauty and coy manner contrasted the poverty of her situation quite starkly. So you're a pig farmer? No, and I don't intend to become one. Janess is a pig farmer, but he spends most days drinking in this shack people call a tavern over yonder, or out cold in the pig shed, where he brews his own liquor. Do you see many of my ilk here outside the gate? If you mean rich, educated nobles, the answer is no. Those living inside the walls sooner would let us out here rot away. Steam achievement guides? Oh, that's hilarious. Thank you that much. Or the young priest comes along occasionally looking to save our souls, although between you and me, there's only one soul he is interested in saving. She paused, and for a moment I thought she might be finished, but then a thin, sad smile crossed her face, and she carried on. There was one of you lot who often came to watch the pigs, you know. A fine gentleman who would talk to me from time to time, just like you are now. He doesn't visit anymore. I hadn't seen him for some months now, and I doubt very much that I will see him again. You do? Why do you think he will not see you again? Oh, she hesitated, her eyes searching the air for answers to a question that brewed behind them. When she finally looked at me again, she folded her hands together in front of her and adopted a very neutral expression. I had heard... God damn it. I had heard that he left Marnes recently. I do not think he is coming back. There was clearly more to it than this, but I suspect that she had made up her mind not to tell me the truth. Had the man died? There had been a few deaths recently, from what I gathered. My father, of course, counted among them. You seem very sad about it. I do not suppose this friend was my father Zelig. The corners of her mouth twitched, and as I mentioned his name. At first she was silent, but then her face brightened, and she let out a hearty laugh. Of course not! Isn't he some great war hero, brother of a baron? What would he be doing, talking with someone like me? It's a laughable idea, surely. Imagine Zelig coming to watch the pigs. She laughed again, a joyful song that lifted the whole tone of his rather serious conversation. She was right, of course. That my father's presence here would have been quite absurd, and yet I still wondered. Oh, but you are a son, are you? Quite interesting indeed. I pressed her for more information on Zelig. Tell me what you find so interesting if you claim to have never met him. Something's flashed in Barbara's eyes that made me feel known. We've all heard stories, you know. I've heard things about the man. Knows what he was, what he wants, and takes it. I can see her like that too. That was exactly how I felt when speaking to a spirit, demanding. He did know what he wanted, but now he could not take it. He'd passed the task on to me. Let's not talk about your father. Maybe we can talk about someone else around here. There's not many who brave the pigsty. Who was he? Oh, I do not think I should say. It would tarnish his reputation if other fine folk knew he enjoyed watching the pigs. Interesting, but I should talk about anything else. Did you see the battle on the road? I took my pigs and hid them within the shed. Tell me about the priest. Well, priest, I think his name is Constantine. What I find interesting about Barbara is right now, like, she is making obvious, like, remarks, like, flirtatious remarks, but then again, she's not doing anything. Like, I don't have options to, like, further it more. Like, it was kind of weird that I was able to, like stub her nose, but that's it. I think he is only here for... But I shouldn't say. Only here for what? Oh, you will not catch me gossiping. It could ruin his reputation, and I will not have that hanging over me. You seem very sad about it. Well, I am sad about it, yes. I rather like this gentleman. He made me feel like a noble, not some wretch who feeds the pigs. Just like you. He spoke to me as an equal, and he did not shy away from the filth of the pigs, like most of you do. You remind me of him quite a lot, you know. Was this resemblance more than just a coincidence? A part of me wondered if this man that Barbara clearly had feelings for might have been my own father. But what would he have been doing in the slums? Is the child literally our brother? Like with her saying like we have the same nose and stuff? Some information about Zelig. What do you think?
Was there something you wanted, sir?
Can I... I paused. True, I mean... Okay, nothing happens. Can I really not do anything with her?
Sir?
Like, that's weird. I reached out. Like this line, like I reached out and gently traced the tip of Barbara's nose with my finger, and then nothing else happens. It's weird. Okay. So I can find a still in the basement of the Weimar Tavern or another near the pig farm in the slums. I'm literally at the pig farm near the slums. Is it in Barbara's house? Flour, leather boots, skirt, yeast, a copper bracelet, honey, pestle and mortar. Also, do I still have a pot with water? A pot of grease. Let's fill it with water. Okay. Let's go back in here. Let's make the wood alcohol first. Shouldn't there be some firewood around here? Or was it inside the house? I mean, worst case, I can just go to the dead man's gate because I know there's wood there. Ah, there's firewood. Come on in there. How should I have known how that I can make wood alcohol like this? Put the pot here, the firewood, steering tool. Place a pot of water on any still and add some firewood. On I'm kind of confused right now, not gonna lie. Let's just take that stuff back for a second. There's a still in the basement of Weimar's Tavern and another near the pig farm. Weimar's Tavern. So I'm guessing I need to put the pot on something else, not just like cook it normally. What was Weimar's Tavern again? Was it the Dog's Tavern? Yeah, that's Weimar's Tavern. Yeah, there's some alcohol still. Now it's working. So, Traum Deep, when you're already on it, could you also see where I can get the closed system? Okay, I have wood alcohol now. Or is this still the closed system? It should be distilled in a closed system from wood alcohol, silver shavings, and the tooth, eye or ear of a hanging victim. I mean, I guess we can try if this is the closing system. Okay, and then I'm just gonna add all the parts, which would be silver shavings and the tooth. Looks like it's working. Bam. Cooking pot of rejuvenate potion. Perfect. Was there a way to like find out that the still is here? Like, where was I supposed to know that? It's got.
Well.
What? What the hell is Agnes Carnal doing here? Lord Von Elstrick, rise and blur! I'm not expected to see Lady. Why do I need to escape? Why is this thing loading? I expected to see Lady Carnal out in the street, and certainly not on the stage of oblivious panic. She came to stop and caught her breath before continuing. They're coming for you! Blur! You have to get out of the city while you still can! Who's coming for me? The city guard. The captain led them from the keep as we speak. Please, hurry! Why are they coming for me? Illegal activity, necromancy? This is what I hear. How do you know? I overheard my husband discussing it with the Baron and the captain. Why should I trust you? You're a kindred spirit, I suppose. The way we talked at the ball, I could tell you much more interesting than all the boring nobles of the court. At least you're experimenting and trying things. I thought you deserved a chance. With that, she fled in the direction of the keep. If you're not out of the city when the timer bar has filled, you will be arrested. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the hell is happening? Yeah, there's also a non-violent option for the body parts. Good to know. How did they find out of my necromancy? And why did she come to help me? I'm so confused. There's so much happening all of a sudden. What now? I mean, I can use the rejuvenate potion on my zombies, I guess. Dave, rejuvenate. My creature stood before me as I knelt and examined it for damage. I felt tears and holes and cuts in the grey flesh as I passed my hand over the living corpse and discovered all the wounds I needed to repair. I mean, the body snatcher's dead. the scientist who was like killed. That was the body snatcher. Having fought all I could, I donned the death shroud, took a deep breath, and proceeded. Unstopping the jar and rejuvenate potion caused my throat to seize at the smell. The fumes choked and clawed at my chest, and tears formed in my eyes as I attempted to hold my breath in time. I applied the foul liquid with my hands. The gloves I was wearing protected my hands as I spread the liquid into the cuts and wounds, while my creature waited patiently for me to finish. I attended every sign of damage my minion had taken, until all were covered in the clear liquid. The air filled with a smell of rot, coupled with the alcoholic fumes. I turned my head to take a breath of cleaner air, and then incanted the words from the spellbook. Reversus ab infernis excitare. Veni ad corpus tam ignominiosa quis vos preatis stimul. At first nothing happened. Then, without seeing it, I felt a presence nearby. Before I turned to look, something struck me hard from behind and knocked me the wind from my chest. What the hell? Got me in my robe here. The world turned a steady black for several moments. Before my vision faded back into view, something very wrong had occurred. I stood here, facing my own self. Do you think that you can call upon my powers for no cost, little one? There was something wrong about the way I looked. Were some features sharper than I felt? Was the color of my skin a different shade? Perhaps it was the way I moved. And that voice was so much different than my own. I can fucking summon demons? What? Are you still reading through the guide? Maybe you just spoiled me there. I attempted to answer the question. Nothing happened, I did not move, and I did not speak. Oh, he tries so hard, but doesn't understand. Look down, Chained One. My head bowed of its own accord and graced me with a haunting reality. My body was no longer my own. I inhabited that of my creature. Now look at me. I resisted. And yet no resistance came. My body, the body of my creature, was not mine to control. My head snapped up, and I saw. It was me, but also not me. Some part of my mind's eye showed me the form of a beast, the same beast which had stalked me when I created my first fleshy minion. My power comes with a price, indebted one. I shall heal your creature, but we must conduct an exchange. You will feel the pain, all of it. It is a pain you will get used to, a pain you will welcome. That pain is your currency. You now, thrall, look down and heal. My head snapped down to look at my body. And at once I knew the pain of decay. Every part of me rotted. I felt a worm feasting upon my desiccated guts, and I was powerless to stop it. Every wound, every cut, every bruise screamed for attention. I watched them as my flesh knitted together, fiber by fiber, black ichor oozing all the while, the sensation of meat connecting to meat flensed me like 1,000 tiny blades, each scratched and raked in waves of anguish that became my entire being. It's rather interesting to see what you could have done. Like, the game has a fuck ton of weird options you can do, I noticed that. When the flesh had come together, the pain halted. I felt something else, something gnawing at the edges of my very being. There was wounds that spilled out into the air like they were smoke and blood at the same moment. I leaked into the ether, some part of me unseen but felt. A piece of me tethered to my body, my current body scarred with thermal chains. It yearned to be free. I yearned to be free. So happy was I when my skin began to stretch and twist to cover the holes that remained. Ribbons of pain reached out and touched one another in a sweet, agonizing embrace. It made me forget the caged feeling of being forced into this body beyond my will. I welcomed this pain. Just as the beast has said, I had somehow come to want the pain as a companion. And it is finished, my follower. You are whole again. I have had my fill. Our business is concluded for today. What little I could see of myself collapsed as the shadowy form of a beast stepped out into the air. Then with a bite, the beast snatched my hand in its umber fangs and pulled. Our vision faded once again for a moment, and then I found myself standing and staring at my creature once more. It had become new and undamaged, or as undamaged as the already dead may be. And while I was back where I belonged, something was missing. It felt like hunger. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Can I just heal all of them now? No sooner had I said the words than I felt the wind knocked from my chest, and with it my vision faded until I once again stared at the beast inhabiting my body. Already I felt the wounds. The sweet pain of healing had begun. Back for more, tiny one. Too much of a good thing will kill you. Worse, too much will numb you. The creature pushed my head down, and again I watched the meat and sinew stitched together. Pain became my companion once more. But it was not enough this time. I felt it, my spirit yearning for release. My soul bled into the realm beyond, caught with chains of my own magic. I've drunk of your pain, and the debt for this power is repaid. It was a pleasure doing business with you. My vision faded, and then I found myself back in my own body. My creature had healed from its wounds and rot, but something lingered. The hunger remained. Ha. And now it's just a normal ritual. Oh shit, they all were healed now. So they did it twice and now I unlocked for just like the normal like spell. And it just like group heals. That's good. Who knew regenerating zombies was scarier than skeletons, like literally. Such a big army at this point. What now, though? I'm guessing I can't go back to the city? I mean, at least when I would be over here, I could, like, sneak in my house again. Whatever that will bring me. When I talk to the guard, is he just gonna instantly capture me? Gates are locked and you're listed as an outlaw. Go away. Educator trust decreased, gentry trust decreased, military trust decreased, workers trust decreased, outsiders trust decreased. Seek the forest of Svit. Do you know where to find him? No! I'm literally locked out from the city now. I don't know how they found out anything about me. But it doesn't seem like I'm allowed to do anything in the city anymore. Shit. Where's this Barbara? Can I still talk to her, or is she like...
I am Barbara, contented with my lot.
Damn, I just want to say, like, extremely, like, that's an insane mini skirt and, like, giant, like, cleavage. I don't know if a butler would tell on me. The butler is family friend. As near the bridge, a hooded figure hurried across and towards me. It was the carriage driver, my compatriot in what was left of the resistance. He did not meet my eye, and he kept his hands close to his body, as though ready to draw a concealed weapon. When he spoke, he did so in urgent whispers. All the while, he looked about, watching both riverbanks. Blur. They have closed the gates. There are no entrance or exit. They seek to keep you out. You are outlawed in the city of Mars. I escaped, just about, through a passage now shut to us. I must tell you that they have raided your manor. The things they found. For the first time during the conversation, he met my gaze. His eyes were full of fear. Is it true then? Have you fallen to the black art of necromancy? What was in my house? I could have told them. Everything is on me. Should I tell him? Hard choices. Necromancy is a mere tool to an end. I believed something of the sort once. Now with the truth in front of me, I must rethink my ideals. Necromancy nearly destroyed us as all before. How could you think of it as a mere tool? Klaus bowed his head so that his hood hid his face from any onlookers. Despite these charges, I owe it to you to inform you of the events in Mars, for your assistance with the resistance. Though now I don't know if we should have sought such help. Ask what you will, so that I may do my duty and then take my leave. My mother, is she safe? Only if you consider the prison safe. Gervais has arrested her along with your servant. I can only hope there's some mercy in your uncle's heart, and he has not locked Lady Juliana in a damp cell. What of my friends? Anyone who knew you closely has been taken in for interrogation. I believe I saw that Vosentron boy, Diedrich, and Arald's tailor daughter, Sophia, amongst them. You should hope that they have no knowledge of your activities, or that they are more loyal than even me. What's become of our resistance? You're looking at it. Gervais goes unopted. Gervais goes unopposed. Svit and scant few others who are not dead have fled or hide in the forest. I dare not speak more names, and I would hope that they do the same for me. What else happens in Mons? The city is on lockdown. All commerce and social gatherings under curfew. Soldiers flock to Gervais' banner. Many companies are now arriving. Surely you have seen them. He paused for a moment and eyed me suspiciously. I have heard rumors of some sickness striking the city barracks, though. Just such a pestilence as we recently discussed. The incumbent guard is weakened. The city at large is still unaffected, but who is to say how long that will last? Thank you for seeking me out with information, Klaus. You may leave. He turned and walked away. I was all that is left of the resistance, and I alone opposed my uncle. Only I could seek revenge, for my father, for the resistance, for myself. No, I still had Zala. She was still bound to me. Perhaps now more than ever did I need her power. I reached to my mind and found that now familiar presence. I called to her and she appeared before me. She held her ethereal hands in tight fists and floated close. My mind flooded with images. I imagine Zala's voice to sound very different. Sunset, coals of a campfire, a rope cut in twain. She wanted this to end. I could not allow it. I projected my will upon her. Task, you, duty. You fall to earth. Zala bird! Yes, it is time at last, bird. Bird? Ropes falling to the earth, the sun rising on new day. I staggered under the force of these clear ideas. With them came elation, joy, and a little resentment, which was fair considering how I had treated this ancient spirit. I found the tether between us. It had already begun to fray. How had I not seen it before? It was a simple matter to break it. Clay pot, grave, shattering, ashes. It snapped. Pain shot down my arms and into my fingers, and out into the air as the connection crumbled within me. Zala shouted and screamed words I had no way of understanding. She clawed at my neck, and I could almost feel her fingers choking me. But the feeling faded as she faded. Zala was still out there somewhere, but she was no longer with me. Alone, I am truly absolutely alone. Why has everybody forsaken me? How have I fallen so far from my goals? I cannot even get home. My family arrested, my allies dead and scattered, my mentor hanged. My friends in captivity, no doubt, betraying my secrets to save themselves. I stand alone against him now. Oh, but dear Gervais, you too are alone. Uncle, how can you not see it? You surround yourself with an army, but no warmonger commands respect, only fear. It takes little to turn fear into rebellion. Oh, how close you are to your own undoing. What will Mirabel think of you when you discover the truth? What of Lucas? Will you kill your own son? Will the son you always wanted see through your treachery? What good are ties to one who so easily severs blood? Gervais is surely to blame for all that has happened to me. I know this. He and all the others who stand in the way of my ascension. The world, yes, the whole world has denied me this power which I so desire. It is not just my uncle, but everyone who sought to appease him. It is the queen herself, and the powers beyond our borders. They do not understand, so they persecute me. How dare they attempt to stamp our progress? They lead me to desperation. I will show them desperation. I shall take the world and mold it to my will. They will all see. Now, what is the next step on my path to greatness? Though my power is great, how can I stand against an army? How can one man accomplish something so impossible? I am one, and my uncle is many. He has the people on his side, and has made a villain out of me. Of me, and yet I deserve it. Just look at what I've done. I've let my family down, let my father down. There's no power I possess that can help them. I am small and insignificant. Why ever did they choose to rely upon me? If only I had something powerful, something that could do it for me. I do not have the power to win, but there are powers out there that eclipse even that of my uncle. The book! I must use the book to take control of the situation. I cannot let myself be blinded by my ambition, nor my hatred for my uncle, nor the hopelessness of my situation. There's nothing left now but to go forward. So I shall take the book, find its secrets and apply them. There's no other way. I must remain focused. I cannot change the past, but I will change the future. The ceremony of endless night. What the hell? In exile, with my friends and allies dead or in captivity, my only way forward is to uncover the spellbook's darkest secrets. I'm guessing the next few spells are literally just gonna... I'm guessing this is like the Darkest Night then? Like, are we literally gonna like just like get everything and like destroy the world? That would be kinda insane. Now I just need to find out. Huh. Yeet the baby. Okay, we're gonna save here. We played beautiful 4 hours of this game today. I think that's enough. We're gonna continue this the next time. And see how we can... create the massive downfall of our enemies. But this is not it for today. We only stream for about 4 hours. Next thing. If my stream is not cutting out. Am I? No, Yvonne, it's not over. I was gonna... There were some skipped frames right now. I hope everything's fine when I close the game. We're gonna continue playing Silent F. I really want to beat it this week. In like this week where we're able to like stream every day. So I'm just gonna let the game launch for a second. I'm gonna go to the toilet, and after I'm back, we're just gonna play for a few more hours and see how far we can come. And depending on how far we get in the game today, I think we're either gonna play this and No, I'm Not Human tomorrow, or Necromancer's Tale and No, I'm Not a Human, because I think we're heading to the finale, and I want to I want to see what we can, like, what happens. I want to beat the game. But okay, I'll be back in a second. I am back, my fellas. It is time to continue the stressery. It's still weird to see a Silent Hill game not set in Silent Hill. To be fair, this isn't the first game, like the first Silent Hill game, that isn't set in Silent Hill. We had that before. It may be the first good one not set in Silent Hill, though. And the thing is, I saw people, oh, this doesn't have to do anything with Silent Hill, why even call it Silent Hill? The thing is, it's, like, taking place in the same universe, same logic, like, same, like, philosophy. It is a Silent Hill game. We had Resident Evils that don't take place in a residence of evil, so we can have fucking Silent Hill games not set in Silent Hill. Me when Resident is evil. Exactly. The first loading time always is very funny, especially because the models don't load correctly. And the game launched itself again in the wrong setting, and now I have screen sharing again. Thank you. And the graphics loaded. Why does it do this fucking borderless window thing. Like, I would prefer borderless window, but I cannot turn on VSync when it's in borderless. It's so annoying. Now I have to, like, my entire screen is completely, like, jittering off for some reason that I still don't understand, because my screen, it's, like, the same resolution as my screen, so why the fuck is it, like... I wish I could show you how, like, completely fucked it looks every time that happens. Like, it is glitching, like, suddenly black screen, suddenly the things are, like, small, it's black screen, it's giant, black screen, there's switch, like, it's just, like, glitching around and suddenly it works. But VSync on, and we can play the video game. Also, recently I kinda watched an ending summary, and it is what I was expecting. Don't spoil anything, please, I don't know anything about the endings of this game. There's a shrine here. I think I'm also gonna go down here to just like check what there is. But definitely is a monster somewhere here. Honestly, again, if this wouldn't be so foggy, this looks like a really cool place to live. Please don't tell me she swings that hammer willy-nilly. That's a sledgehammer. It's specifically classified as a heavy weapon. This is the light attack. Like, this was light attack. Oh, look at that thing sleeping in there. This is the heavy. Which is funny, you can actually charge it up. To make it stronger. Like, it doesn't feel like it's, like, swung around willy-nilly, thankfully. This isn't... How was it called again? Hell is Us? Hey! Mother... I expected it would wake up now, but not charge at me like a motherfucker! Sledgehammer! At least it's one shot. Okay, thank God I was fearing I would be bested by a little girl. I still would say I like that this game doesn't have jump scares, but it has like these like ambush scares. Like when enemies just like ambush attack you. Which I think is way more effective at like scaring the shit out of me than just like going Moo! And like having a massive loud sound. Yeah, like sledgehammers are unwieldy as fuck. Like they're designed to use like the momentum and their weight to punch shit. I don't like this at all. Why is there like a Chinese border as well? What the hell is happening? It's a predator again. But this time, instead of like being all chummy wummy and coming closer, you literally like you could see him for 1 second and then he like slowly walked away. Oh. An axe. I can use that after I get my weapon slot open. I'm probably gonna save the knife for like stronger enemies because it's so strong. I'm guessing the axe is also gonna be like crazy damage-wise. I think this is the way forward. Oh! Jump scared by a fart reverb. I hate it. My heart dropped, literally. Like, I know I screamed. I know I fucking screamed at my enemy like, whoa, the enemy attacked me. But this one literally like, my fucking heart. Don't forget to clip that. We need more clips in my life. We need to clip funny shit. Whoever finds this, please immediately, there's here. I beg you help. This thing is so gonna wake up. The second I would take this. Chat, clip that shit. How I fart. I don't know how I fart. It was a loud sound out of nowhere while I was being scared of a fucking predator in the area. Just gonna use one of these and then like replace Ferrari with like this one extra one. Also, just because I'm unsure, Kalavi, if we were there last time, I'm not calling them Predator for no reason. The monsters in this game don't have names. Like, monsters in this game don't have names, they have descriptions. Like, all the different monster types have descriptions. And, but I'm specifically calling this one, like I've been giving them, like, different names, like Puppet, or like, Scarecrow, Fat Asshole. And this one I call Predator because, like, the way he acts, like he sneaks around. When he sees you, he comes close. Like he comes close, and then his description is also literally just like the greedy staring eyes, the greasy palms, the disgusting weight acts all chummy with me. All of it is completely repulsive. What's more, it never even bothers with guys. It's literally just like a weird adult who's lusting over like young women, but tries to be nonchalant about it. Fucking knew it. But we did it even worse when it just standing up. It just fucking disappeared with a fucking rustle sound. Ah. Can I like kill at least one more enemy before I just waste my baseball bat? God, I wish you could also just like upgrade your weapon amount, like from 3 slots to like 5 slots or something, a maximum. Also, I don't actually know how to clip on YouTube. I think there's like a button underneath a live stream, but you have to be quick because it's like only the last few minutes. So I don't even know if anyone wants to clip it, if you can even still clip it. Durable axe and use to chop wood. It's not the easiest weapon to wield due to how heavy it is, but it is reliable. Oh, it's a second heavy weapon. You know what? Let's go. Yeah, I think that's just like the same movement and everything, but it's probably just gonna deal like more damage. Now I have like a fast knife and 2 heavy weapons. Yeah, there he is. Oh, that's... I mean, they already were doing this like the way we were walking around, but this one specifically... The way how this one specifically is just like... crawling and like sneaking around is so disgusting. Oh yeah, that thing's heavy. Yeah, that thing's heavy. I also forgot you, like, when you go in this world, you can move with a heavy weapon because you go into like a defensive position. Okay, the Splurger is like still alive. Fucking bandage again. Cancel! 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 How many hits do you take, you asshole? Yeah. The axe breaks really quickly though, considering it's like a... It was described as like a sturdy weapon. Compared to like the how fast is the sledgehammer gonna break? Because also considering you can see that it already is like slightly cracked. Could you stop scaring me with farts? This game is stressful as hell, and then you're just coming in there like bleh. The predator is still running around, by the way. Like it was hiding and like a bunch of other enemies came in, so it somewhere must still just be there. Laughing hysterically, at least one of us is having fun then. Blood, I think I have to tell you, and I'm sad to be the bearer of bad news. You have a fear of bodily functions. Perhaps. I think there are multiple predators. It's a fishing pond. Like, it's such a nice place. I can't stop saying this. This would be so cool to live here. If it would be so fucky wucky. I'm unsure if the predators were also blind enemies. Can't go up there. This area looks like it was designed to like run away from shit. Like it is like with so many different paths you can take and like that loop back to each other. I also hate all the sounds are looping. Like they're looping around me, like in the surround sound. I wonder what this does. Ah, it's a FNAF sound. It wasn't a bodily function, I wasn't scared, I'm sorry to disappoint. But okay, I saw the text, so I was prepared. Ah, toolkit. I'm gonna use the chocolate. So I got to take the toolkit so that I can use it later. I find it funny that I specifically called like yesterday's stream the stream where I'm getting bullied by chat through that soundboard while I'm playing a stressful horror game, just for it like to barely account to anything. But today, unlike where we mostly just play Necromancer's Tale now, this is the time where I'm getting jump scared by the chat the entire time. Kutsuti, don't care. This is such a big and empty area that I'm so confused. Now here are two enemies. Yeah, the axe is just insane. Yeah, that's the upper part now. Is there really nothing else here? That's a way back. The knife is also about to break. I think I'm just gonna use the toolkit. Because I at least want to keep the knife for a while longer. Some divine water, nice. How much divine water do I have now? Wait. The sound design in this game is on such an annoyingly perfect level. I hate it. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Fuck my life, man. Like the way you can like hear the breathing or like the slight rustling and footsteps constantly around you, like from the front, from the back, from up above, from below, down below. They're doing such a great job in making you paranoid the entire fucking time you play. You can also see like how cracked my axe is at this point. Was I actually almost... Was it in game or was there... I don't even know anymore. I've learned from reading exotic herbology that Kakura Makakura is made by grinding up the seeds of Hakukosu and extraordinarily rare herb. Hakukosu is notoriously difficult to cultivate as it requires a very specific environment in which to grow, rarely found in the wild. This precious medicated... Is surprised that it has earned itself the title of the Flower of the Gods. I just want to... That's a fucking... That's a silent princess from Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. Maybe that's like literally from the description of it being like hard to grow and shit and like mostly just growing in captivity and the way it looks. According to folklore, the herb can give one the ability to converse with gods, visit their lands, and even awaken dormant powers, which the manifold divine experiences this herb is rumored to provide. It is no surprise that numerous legends talk of King journeying to find it under the belief it holds the key to immortality. When ground, its seeds are said to smell of peaches. Okay, I think I'm just gonna like, this path might be the way upward. I'm just gonna check out the different paths, like the underneath could also be something. But I also think that I could open up to like run back. Like, is this entire area just gonna be like a giant like running segment at some point where we have to like run away from like an unkillable monster? Jesus, that tree. I can go in underneath that bridge. Why the fuck is there a shed here? Brava! Imagine if I'm just hiding in the trees or something. Could go right and then like up here to the opposite of a shed as well. I'm still thinking like this might be the way forward. Or is it just like underneath? I don't know. All it could be. I mean, I saw this and I don't know why it exists. Get smacked and whacked. Ba da 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 da. Am I also the only one who thinks it's weird that the enemies never drop something? I can't go there, yeah. I can go down here, but only down. Now the question is, why should I do that? Go this path, or I can go through the shed. Why are they using an enemy that I've already killed so many times to like scare you? Like, we're using this predator type guy. And like, he's constantly like watching over me while I already killed like multiple of those. It's interesting. Like, it feels like this should be the place where they like introduce them. Oh fuck. Ow. Yeah. You don't catch me, you little cunt! Whack his pee-pee! Man, even the sledgehammer breaks super quickly. You know what I mean with like the fucking sounds, eh? One Woody Horse greatly decreases the amount of stamina consumed when sprinting in fights. Oh, that's good. Like, it's not like it has been such a big issue yet, but I mean, always could become one. And it's a good, nice to have. Is this the end of the forest? I locked our sanctuary to protect it, but don't you worry because I have the key. I'll be waiting for you in the mountain refuge. I won't let anyone or anything hurt you anymore. I protect you until the end of time itself. I'll stay by your side until death do us part. Ah, they gave me a map. So this would be the way forward to his house. Like, how, like, secluded of a village does this guy live? Like, on the top of the mountains behind this gate? And then I'm guessing, like, this all is also just gonna be city, but still. We did a really good job to make this town not feel small. Like, this is a big ass area. Oh, there's another toolkit. I could need that. Wait, a little bit the buttons. You know what? Let's just take this toolkit and replace the Higashi. And repair the axe real quick. Man, do I wish I could just pick up the stuff again. Better discard. Oh, there's a bunch of these bitches. Mayokan. The forest is a maze, that is true. I was confused what you meant with, like, not really right now, Trumpy, but it makes sense. Yeah, like, enemies not dropping stuff is there to, like, they reduce you. I'm just comparing it to much Resident Evil, where, like, enemies drop stuff. Because like I said, like in Resident Evil, they actually do that, and they just give you ammunition and shit. Jesus, there's a lot of them. Why is this stalker asshole just like always disappearing? The view's great, isn't it? I've always wanted to see it with you. You're probably alright if you made it this far, but just to be sure, you're not being followed by anyone, right? This is our own private sanctuary. You don't need anyone else. These texts are not written by Shu, they're written by the Predator. I don't give a shit. They're not written by him. That's not how he fucking acts. There's so many of these ravaged, like, women's bodies. Okay, to put these away, put this away. That's okay. Give me more stamina. Great. A metal key that can be used to unlock the metal gate in the mountains. You've come such a long way. You're doing so well. You don't need to worry about your silly old mundane world anymore. We will break free from all of that here. Welcome to our sanctuary. The others are overjoyed to have you as a new addition. Brother! Brother! Fuck you! Fucking called it! No, you. This up here with all these bodies, that's his collection. This is disgusting. A crowbar. I can probably jump down here again to just like take this path up there. Definitely can't go up there anymore. I don't know why I feel like this window would get like broken open right now. Shriveled Abura Age, that was still just stuff to like, yeah, offering. Like, I don't know, this window gives me like vibes of it would be like broken. Let's enshrine again. Where is it? Shriveled Abura Age. I haven't leveled my health once so far, which is really funny. Time to record again. Yeah, I can open up this path to like return to the beginning. And I'm now guessing it's filled with puppets. All the ones up there are probably now down there as well. This path is blocked because we are unable to step over a tree stump in video games. Oh, this is even worse than I thought. Okay. That explains it. Where am I? I'm down there. So I need to make my way up there while being hunted by that shit. No, we don't. Oh fuck, is this the wrong way? No, right? No. Right. Ah. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, move, girl! I am so blessed that I leveled my stamina. Girl, open! Stop! Fucking do it! Ah! Risking annihilation by tripping in the rain. You tripped? Today or last time? God, I fucking knew it was with this section here. That was so obvious. Oh fuck, it's still coming. Oh fuck! Evil game! Evil! Oh, it's making you believe that you're like safe now. Ah, shit fucking hell. At least I can dodge like a motherfucker. Okay, walk on for a second, walk on. Ooh, road rash, yeah, that's ass. Ugh. Is this a Tori gate? Yeah. A wholly sealed off area, good to know. Yeah, this was ass. And terrifying. Can I go back in peace now? Like, I probably shouldn't. What's on? Is that a dead end here? Which of these paths is the right one? Oh, this is just another shrine, is it? Oh, this is the shrine that was burnt down, right? At once that there was a shrine in shambles near Shu's house, but I never knew it was here. Shu told me back then that there's treasure at the roots of a divine tree or something. Sakako once told me that this place is where the real Senensugi shrine is. And this is the shrine? Is this the way upward then, or do I need to go there? Android carcass, let's go. I mean, for a burnt down shrine, this thing is really intact. Where does this go? Yeah, the higher we go, the more run down this place is. I'm guessing this is what was hit by the lightning. Regarding the legend of a sacred sword, it is said that Ibisugaoka was a hidden village that once served as refuge for defeated soldiers of the Taira clan. Unfortunately, evidence to support this tale has yet to be found. Still, Ibisugaoka shares many cultural similarities with those of other hidden villages, and it is my belief that this tale is true. According to other local legends, the soldiers who fled here vowed to exact revenge upon the Minamoto clan to restore the Taira clan to its former glory. Upon swearing this oath, they buried the sword of their deceased leader at the base of the great tree that serves to protect this land. It'd be a historical breakthrough if we could find that sword. There's a sacred sword here? Or was here? I mean, I got an achievement for coming here, and there was also a weird sound. Monsoon desert rain, that sounds disgusting. What I could imagine is that in New Game Plus, that there might be actually a sword here. Sakako says that the custom of putting old tools to rest is called the Tsukumogami faith. During the course of history, it's somehow fused with the Inari faith, making it a special religion view of Ibisugaoka. The only shrine in town, Senensugi Shrine, was, as its name suggests, worshipping 1,000 years Kida as its divine tree. After living to see 1,000 years, it was praised as divine. And then, once the divine tree turned to ash, it was time to worship the next oldest thing. Sakuko reckons that it just so happens that to be the moss-covered Inari statue. But wait, did I miss something like in between Ibisugaoka and Shizuruya? Huh. Yeah, I guess I can't do anything here right now. The music definitely was very interesting, especially with like the fucking letter we found here. Yeah, but like there's a treasure at the roots of a divine tree, yeah. But I can't really dig, I guess. This place feels weird, like I'm missing something. Like I'm really missing something. Like this looks like a place where you could just like go up there and dig. There's also like Buddhist statues in there, I think. But I don't think I can do anything right now. That's kind of sad. I guess I'm just gonna go to the house now. If I can't do anything here. Oh, that's the wrong path. I need to go up here. Yeah, I think the tree is just like the tree is just like teasing something for like the next few playthroughs. Maybe you can get like an actual like unbreakable like super weapon for like your New Game Plus here. That would be cool, I think. Where would this lead? Oh, it's that connection between these two places. Interesting. It would be fun if like you get something really cool in New Game Plus to just like make the game less about horror in New Game Plus and more about just like having fun. But then also being able to unlock for multiple endings. That would be, in my opinion, the best thing they could do. Because like getting scared or like trying to like the game trying to scare you with like shit you've already done wouldn't be that interesting. What the fuck is with this guy's house? It's like on top of this hill. Okay, there's another few houses as well. But it's like so secluded. I mean, it looks nice with like the little pond here. And stuff. I don't like the music here. At all. Like, what the fuck is with the music here? The map is really helpful here. We have a nice pond here as well, like a little one. There's a big one here. That's nice. Shit's starting to overgrow here as well. Oh god, why the fuck am I getting so many red capsules? I don't like that. Front door keys to Shu's house. Oh, a little UFO there. It's been left here, stained with dirt from Shu's long day of growing herbs. Hinako began complaining of headaches in middle school. When I tried pinpointing the root cause, things always seemed to come back to stress airing from her poor relationship with her father. In other words, she's suffering from tension headaches. Huh. I first recommended that she use over-the-counter medicine, but soon she started asking for them more and more often. Perhaps boss, please not. I don't like the sound of Hinako developing a reliance on such drugs, so I switched her to traditional Chinese medicine that used jutsu root and peony, as it should put less of a strain on her body. That said, I know the real reason she comes around to so often isn't just because she's looking for medicine, but for a place to air her grievances about her father. As my grandmother always said, you can greatly improve the flow of someone's chi simply by listening to their troubles and emphasizing with them. Hinako was thrilled with the medicine I gave her and said it worked wonders, but the truth is that wasn't the medicine alone. I want to hear out all her troubles and concerns. I mean, that's my job as a partner, right?
Shu. とりあえず家の中で2人を待つか。
The vector is stuck. Why is this like clinging noise here as well? Like there's like this weird like distorted screen happening. And then there's like this like belching, which is like startling me the entire time. Like this one.
Shu, Rinko.
Lights are turned on. Whoa! That thing is more of a physical form now. Ow. Oh fuck, she's bloody now. Oh fuck. I'm in this room again.
Yeah. 私は恐れません。
では行こう。ここでは3つの儀式がある。
The fucking puppet again. She doesn't even care for the text anymore.
見えなくとも一緒にいるのを感じます。
頑張ります。
あなたにふさわしくなるように。
Is the fox mask maybe like an analogy for her father?
はい。この壁、なんか妙だ。
Yeah, it doesn't look good. But if I were like suddenly talking about like becoming the perfect girl for him, it feels like she's like falling for becoming what she doesn't want to be, like the feminist, like the patriarchal role determined to her because of being a woman. That's interesting. Huh. That's a labyrinth. There's already things walking around here. Oh, fucking hell, come on. Stab it to death. There's like the same like seals with blood on the walls. Door's closed. This one's open. Oh, that's where it's starting where it's coming from. Shit, fuck. Fucking hell. Won't budge. I have a feeling like I have to move stuff around here. Like, huh. I know what it is, but it's kind of spoilery. Please don't tell me. There's no blue light here, meaning I can't fucking perma-kill them anymore. Oh, that's one of these fuck-ass babies as well. Oh, here's blue light. So I can't perma-kill them still. Huh, okay. Let's get rid of the dried carcass. That won't budge. I'm guessing we're also gonna get like a blue lantern maybe, so that I can like turn on the flames? Too little blue light for my taste, not gonna lie. Bunch of stuff everywhere. God, I just hate these fucking baby puppets. Another dry carcass, okay. Oh, look at that. Oh. Well, that fox mask looks not nice. And that's the arm of a creature that just grabbed us. Looks like that one Bloodborne boss. Are they balming her hand? Oh god, it's like to bite down. Do they want to give me the arm of— oh my god! Do we want to like implant me with that monster arm? Am I supposed to like saw it off myself? Excuse me? Oh, the sounds! What the fuck is happening all of a sudden? Why is she doing that?
痛み止めは施した。まだ痛むか？
いえ、少し引きつる感じがするだけです。行きましょう。次。
君さえ良ければ。
はい、大丈夫です。
That was a horrible, horrible level of body horror. But hey, now I have like a werewolf's claw. It's beautiful, beautiful arm, my fucking ass, girl. Equipment. Fox arm. My right arm now replaced with the arm of a fox, the ferocity of a wild beast rests within. Hold A near enemies who have been rendered inanimate to use Soul Siphon. This will prevent enemies from reanimating. Focus attack, LT plus RB, decimate enemies with razor sharp claws. Enemies defeated by a focus attack with a fox arm will not reanimate. I also cannot even like use any weapons anymore. I just have this. Jesus, girl. Whoa! Okay, girl.
Hinako. よく頑張ったね。
Turn into a fucking beast. Guessing though I won't need the blue flames anymore. Do I keep this one as well in New Game Plus? That would be cool. Let's try a new toy. Enemies that have been rendered inanimate will reanimate after a period of time, yeah. You, while using the fox arm, hold A near enemies who have been rendered inanimate to use Soul Siphon. This will prevent enemies from reanimating. Enemies killed using the fox arm's focus attack will not reanimate. I literally like rip out their soul and crush it. Holy shit. I don't know if I would be as fine as her with that upgrade, but then again, I'm not that big of a fan of body mods. Yeah, we had that topic before. I would fucking do it. Hello? Cool fucking demon arm. A little bit hairy, maybe. But looks like it's useful. Damn, she's strong now. Motherfucker. Can I now just open all of these doors? Yeah. They're definitely not too heavy anymore. I think I can just throw... Wait, no, this one. That's a bunch of fox masks. It's more Inari sushi. Slightly restores health after defeating an enemy. Ooh, that's cool. Housemate's note. However, the child However, the child she carried was unmistakably a descendant of the Tsunekis, and their blood lies in wait for a tragedy to strike. It is only a matter of time before that child exacts their revenge. I believe that the next time there's turmoil within the Tsuneki family, that child will make them move. Jesus. The store won't budge. The paper windows were ripped in. Huh. Let this lovely silver arm grow strong, thy virtue no longer mortal but divine, unto thy limb has the power of purification been bestowed. Grace us now with thy newfound strength. These motherfuckers! Look at her! Like she stopped giving a fuck, eh? Holy shit. You can't open this from either side, right? Yeah, won't budge. Weird door. Let's see. I can open up these now as well, I think. The enemies seem to be scared now, though. They're like trying to ambush me. Ow! This probably also won't budge. Yep. There seems to be a way forward. The next ritual. I mean, there's also like the lower stairs up here there with a closed door that leads to the upper floor. Like this lower, like this over here. I probably need to go there as well afterwards. Look at the drawing. Do we get a second fox arm now? Or a fox leg? Our own mask? A bunch of faith, but what I'm now missing is fucking Emma's. Come on, I have so much I can draw another Omamori, come on. Max sanity bamboo, nice. Ah! Now this shit is just like a true action game. Ow, asshole. Stop spewing your shit at me. Come on, fucking die. Ah, fuck. Got you, asshole! Get clawed! Don't stand up. Fuck you! Oh, this, if she's gonna stand up because of this bullshit, I'm gonna scream! Move, you cunt! Soul siphon, soul siphon, soul siphon. Jesus. Jesus. I hate spawner enemies. That's my fucking job in video games, not the enemies. Okay, let me just very quickly. I think it's time for Venadi sushi. I like that the snap sound is not coming for some reason. Makes it just scarier when it finally comes. Oh my god, I'm getting branded. What the fuck? Why am I getting fucking branded? She's resisting this time. Wait, no, she doesn't want to get... Should like have something to bite down on? I don't know how to feel about this.
儀式は終わったよ。君は本当に頑張った。
I mean, I'm a fan of visual upgrades, but I like visual upgrades that don't hurt that much. Oh, look at fucking that. Why is she suddenly so obsessed with like belonging to him? Bestial form? Awaken. The Kutsu seal will fill up when you attack enemies or use Soul Siphon. Once it is full, you can awaken your bestial form. Okay, I just like unlocked my devil trigger. Okay, good to know. What the hell? The awakened fox, which possesses incredible strength. When the Kutsu seal is full, use L2 plus R2 to awaken your bestial form. Use also while you're in a bestial form to revert to fox arm into its normal state. Special attack. When attacking using RB, you can unleash a devastating attack with RT. Holding down the attack for longer will allow you to deal even more damage. Yeah, I have that seal now there. I have a fucking devil trigger, okay. It's surrounded by moths the entire time. Oh, I accidentally made a screenshot, I think. Fun. Oh my god. Yeah, next tutorial, enemies that have been defeated using the bestial form will not reanimate while attacking using RB. You can unleash a devastating attack with RT. When in your awakened form, you can perform a counter using RT, so long as a counter is possible, even if you are already in the middle of an attack. Holy shit, okay. I can animation cancel now. Frustration getting bigger. Bang, bang, bang. Pull my devil trigger. Let's go. Holy shit. Shit also lasts forever. Oh my god. Yeah, enemies are not an issue anymore. This went from a hacked action game to like a hack and slash. I'm here. Wait, am I... where is this? Huh. That's the hit me fucking up. Why does this still hit me? This game is turning into a completely different beast now. Quite literally. Can I keep this one in the real world? Oh wait. Can I... Are these walls like destructible when I get the last seal? Would make sense, right? Like the last ritual allowing me to just like break through walls. Where can I... Oh, there. Stop with that. So I can open this door that was like closed prior because I have the seal now. Okay. God. Do I need to go there? No. I could try going up. I mean, more doors should be opened up now in general. Like this one is open now. And that's where they store the... Okay. Letter from a woman. You really are shrouded in mystery. You understand exactly how I feel, even though we haven't seen each other in years. Are you simply reading me like a book? Or am I feeling exactly what it is you want me to? Recently, I'm starting to think that even I don't know anymore who I am anymore. Okay. Any other paths that could have opened up? Only the ones where I probably need the next upgrade for. This was the second one. This was the first one I'm getting. The third one is going to be in here now. And I can probably open the store now. Yeah, you can see I can open all of these now. I can hear fuck-ass baby doll screaming again. Fuck you! I need to go here.
これが最後の儀式だ。さあ、ひなこ。
I'm interested in what this is gonna be. Like, holy shit, the fucking giant brand still on the back after I already sawed off my arm to attach a fucking fox head. What's gonna be next? Let me guess, there's also another fight gonna be first. You defeat the monsters. Oh shit, they wanna fight... You wanna fight me to fight a fat fuck first? Well, this one is different as well. Oh, fuck you! Oh, the slow seven is gonna be so annoying, isn't it? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Just so that the small ones are gone. I can't see anything, game! God, I love that the camera is like turning downwards for some reason the entire time when you fight enemies. You can see this, like, I can move it up or down while locked on, but not left and right. That's weird as hell. Oh, fuck you. You know what? He's already dead, what the fuck? That was easy. Perfect timing on your part. Best sound ever made, seriously. I have a bandage. I'm just gonna leave it there for now. Okay, let's see. What's gonna await us this time? We're so fucking bad at... She can barely fucking stand anymore. A mirror? They're gonna do something with her face, won't they? Yep, a fox mask. I called it. Why is there a knife? Oh no! Oh no! We're gonna have to fucking carve out her face, won't we? They're gonna do the same thing as with the fucking dolls with their detachable flash faces. They've been fucking holding our face. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh, that was cleanly pulled out of the face. Considering we only cut open the like sides, not like the inners. Ah, look at that! It would be insane if we show it without the skin. Oh, the fucking sounds though! I fucking suited in. Fucking blood dripping down her face behind the mask. This is simultaneously so cool, but so gruesome.
Yoku itami o koraete kureta. Ririshikatta zo, Hinako.
いや、痛い。
私の目を見なさい。
痛い。
Hinako, 私の目を見なさい。もう痛いことや辛いことはないよ。落ち着きなさい。
はい。痛いことや辛いことはありません。
Her eyes behind that are still animated.
落ち着きます。
それでいい。さすがひなこだ。はい。
ありがとうございます。
さあ、行こう。
はい、行きます。
Can they finally reveal what's on with this fucking puppet following us everywhere and warning us? Okay, what did we get this time? Ew. Oh god, the way she's smiling. Oh god, I hate this. You're now able to see secrets concealed within the Dark Shrine using the mask from the Fox clan. Hold LT to use focus and discover hidden paths and clues at certain locations. This is so fucky. Like, this is so fucked up. Why is there like a screen explosion again? Did I like change the setting not correctly and that's now every time I like somebody like subscribes or something? Or do people become members and the things just happen? I need to check out what is going on here. Something's fucking weird. He promised me everything I could ever want to be content. A life full of comfort for as long as I live, status that no one could look down on, and most important, endless love for me. For all this, I will give him all of me, body, mind, and soul. I will even give him what I have fiercely protected my whole life, my will to make my own choices. From now on, I will let him decide everything for me and simply do as he says. This is what happiness means to me. Yeah, she's like giving up her fucking... She's giving up her, like, not anonymity. What's the word? Like, her own agency? She's giving up her own agency for power. She, like, sacrificed all of her friends. She... Oh god, this is so terrifying. Yeah. Yeah, I can now destroy the walls. God, looking at that thing like up close is so disgusting. Let's see, there's more of these. Yeah, that's a beginning. Do I just have to leave? Probably not, right? I can make my way like straight through this building now. Wasn't there like a puppet here? Whoop. I have like this feeling that this guy is like either supposed to be a father or maybe even like a arranged marriage. And she has to like give up her entire life, her friends, the things she likes. Blessed hand mirror. When taking fatal damage from normal attacks, this mirror will break instead. Healthy, sanity, and stamina will be fully restored. Ooh, extra life. If you bandage by, I have so many. Huh. Like she's like now giving up like her own body, like hurting herself, pure suffering. Also like that he likes her more. That's at least how I'm reading it. Oh god. This does look like a marriage. Uncomfortable. Why are there so many? And why is this path so fucking long? Also, can't really do anything but just like look at the people looking at me. Was that a sister? Huh. Is there more? This really does look like a marriage. Oh god. Not like, oh fuck, okay. Yeah, but oh, look at that. Oops. Punch here! Yeah! There's more enemies spawning, yep. Oh, they just spawn fucking in. Oh shit, my ass. They're literally just trash mobs so that I can charge up my ultimate, isn't it? I don't know if I like this. They fucking explode! Oh no! They can chain attack! No, we don't. Skill issue on your health. Whoa! It's okay, fucking Armstrong. Everything's fine. Let me just very quickly. Ah! You can whip me in a second. Let me just very quickly. Oh, I don't wanna die. I don't wanna die. I don't wanna die. I don't wanna die. Healing. And now it's time for annoying ass, bitch ass, fuck ass lava monster. Could she like finally die? Whoa! Bam! Punch the lava out of a room. About fucking what? Jesus! Fucking killed her for what? The 5th time? Plucked wings, anything for you. Yeah, the symbolism isn't really on the nose. Like, it isn't very subtle. Look at that, our thing is torn off of the back because of a seal we got. Did our friends die?
時間がないのよ。いつまでここにいる気なの？お姉ちゃん。久しぶりね、ひなこ。
Oh. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
なんだか不思議な感じ。お姉ちゃんがお姉ちゃんじゃないみたい。お互い様よ。
Fucking zombie.
私の中でのひなこはまだ小学校前。そんな格好をしているとひなこがひなこじゃないみたいだわ。お姉ちゃん、私。あなたが生かされたということはここに至ってもまだ迷いがあるということなのね。迷い？今日までに何度も言ったかもしれないけれど、もう一度だけ言うわね。生はあなたが選びなさい。誰の意見も聞かなくていい。自分の意志だけで選びなさい。だけれどもこれだけは覚えておいて。あなたがそれに悩める時間はもう尽きかけている。いえ、普通の人間ならばとっくに尽きている。お姉ちゃん。リンコ。
Okay, a few new things have been added. Oh my god, look at our artwork now. Huh. Nothing gets on my nerves more than other people trying to make decisions for me, even if what they're saying is right. It just rubs me the wrong way. I'd rather make 100 mistakes on my own than follow someone else's commands. It is so interesting how different, like, this version of Hinako is compared to the one now in the other world. But that can make for a lonely life. One where I refuse to listen to anyone else. I want to become the king, the kind of person who truly listens to what others have to say. Huh. Of course, it'll still be up to me whom I listen to, and that will someone I can trust. And that will be someone I can trust. Someone who will walk alongside me hand in hand. However, making long lists of things I hate is just a way of running away from the real issues I have with my inner self. I have to step up and face what's inside of me, even if I don't like what I see. Being able to take my time and carefully think things through before making a decision is what's most important to me. Yeah. Junko always told me that the quickest way to happiness is to live the way society expects women to. Well, if there's a quick way to happiness, then there must be other ways too. One time, when I was little, Junko showed me how to find my way out of a maze in a puzzle book. There's no doubt that she showed me the quickest solution. Still, what I felt that moment was nothing compared to the joy of figuring it out for myself. Now we're just gonna go down the mountain again. To our own house.
お姉ちゃんの言う通りだ。時間がない。二人とも待ってて。すぐ行く。
Huh. We said we don't have our cool superpowers anymore. And we're now a normal girl again. With a kinda bloodied arm and hurt back. Where's like the mirror we picked up, for example? Ah, it's an omamori. A baseball bat. You know what? I'm gonna replace the half-broken axe with a baseball bat. It's safe here. Does not sound nice. I'm finding so many fucking Yokan. I have 7 of them now. So much stuff. That is red. That is very red. Oh no. The breeding monsters now in this world too. It's fucking Axley around here now. Does this mean the unkillable creatures are here as well? There's a way up there as well that leads somewhere. Well, it's gonna wake up. Well, at least it's a normal monster. Those are some giant spider lilies. Okay, I'm guessing now the shit starts to happen here. Yeah. Why can I not take this thing to like spike them real hard? Clinical trial. I began taking this medicine out of desperation. My first impression was that it smells of peaches and is faintly sweet. After taking it before bed for the past 3 nights, I had my first lucid dream. For the whole night, I was able to organize my thoughts in a pleasant darkness. Was this what the tales meant when they said the drug allows you to speak with your inner self? I've heard that taking vitamin B6 makes it easier to remember dreams. However, I'm sure its effectiveness depends on factors like dosage and body composition. After any rate, this has been a letdown so far. I can't go through that path. I need to go the big route outside. There it is. Where's Eclipse? Here's the chance to fuck it. God, could it like stop shitting out so many? What the fuck? Fuck my life. Aua. Aua. This thing looks kind of scared. It's also very sliced open. I like this. At least it's fucking dead. I also need to heal again. Okay, and it exploded inside the belly. Nice. There was a new creature that appeared here. Yeah, it's a different version. A hideous monster covered in countless skin cysts. It spawns monster after monster from the dreadful smelling clumps of flesh it drops. Filthy, foul, and repulsive. The wonders of birth do not apply to this. There also was new monsters here, right? Yeah. A monster that has a large taiko drum inside its mouth. It swings around its large bachi drumstick-like arms and strikes the taiko to instill fear and command those bound to it. It tries to cancel out any noise with its loud voice and banging. That's how it's always been. Is that supposed to be like her parents? Second formidable foe. A monster that has taken the form of a head priest. It sounds just like Rinko. So the first monster sounded just like Sakuko. This one sounded just like Rinko here. Swinging around an Onusa staff used for purification rituals, this creature is consumed by the fires of jealousy and remains surrounded by babbling puppets. There's no way Rinko is a monster like this, but this is her, without a doubt. Jesus. I knew it. This doll looks exactly like the one that I thought I had gotten rid of of that day. I'm sure it hates me for throwing it away and abandoning it. When all of this is over, I'll ask my mom for a way to put it to rest. So there was a little fight here. Do I have to do another one down here now? Ha. Okay, just the way forward here. There's a slight detour here. Oh, hello there, lady! Ooh, Omori Zuzuran? Perfect dodges become easier to perform. Ooh, that's nice. That's very nice, actually. What's here? Huh, I guess there was a path that connected back to before. Yeah. Fucking knew it, there's multiple. That thing looks like a perfect weapon, but I can't just pick it up, sadly. Oh, fuck the entire ground. No, 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 no. Fuck, fuck. Oh, fuck you! The fucking traps are so annoying. Bam. Running out of weaponry, I don't like that. It's been a while since I actually struggled with, like, weapon slots. Oh, this definitely won't last much longer. What does this lead to? Is this back to the shrine? Oh, this is another shrine. Ah, this is the shrine they started worshipping after the tree was struck by lightning. Good morning, my handsome boy. You are different from those delinquents who run around town. You have noble blood running through your veins. Of course, every child must play in order to grow, but I simply ask that you choose wisely who you play with. You must think of me as awfully overbearing, but please respect my wishes while you are still young. For when you are grown up, you will be free to do as you please. Huh. Yeah, cool, I have so many healing items. I thought this one is best specifically for washing and cleansing old dirty things. Ah, okay. You can definitely tell which places are like blessed and which aren't. I could really need like a new weapon at some point. And the way straight is blocked by trillions of tendons. Behind me! Fucking predator! Fuck! I thought I perfect dodged this. So disgusting. Yeah, that's pure disgust right there. Leave me alone, you disgusting pervert. Come on! No way he dodged that. Oh, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. I'm running out of weapons. I could have used a bandage, to be honest, there. Just to pick this one up as well. Please could there be like a weapon somewhere? I guess I can't pick up that hammer there. Or this rake. Or this shovel. Come on, game. Like, what am I supposed to do when I'm running out of weapons? Just like get fucked, I guess, and running? Okay, it looks like I'm almost, or like at least back in the city now. Now I just need to go back through the entire fuckery. Like, if you remember, instead of just like going straight down this path, we like went all the way around there because there were so many enemies here. What is this? Man, the city also... Even the town, it looked this from the fucking beginning. Okay, now I have like this part of the town back and just... I really just need to find a way back to my family. I also probably should just like run from enemies instead of fighting everything now. Or not. Steel pipe bag. Fucking fly. Ah, hope that I got it. Let's see. I'm expecting this place to also be overrun by things. Yeah, I can't probably go through there. It looks like to be like a relatively straight way back if I look at this. Like if I just manage to go through this, I can just go up here. It is really quiet here. I don't like that. There's a playground. Of course, I have to go over the playground. Oops. Oh.
私はひなこ。清水ひなこ。
Oh, so this is where like they met. Park of Memories. I think this is the part I used to play. The park I used to play a lot, and when I was little, I feel like all my memories of fun times and hard times took place here. Playing House of Girls and playing dodgeball with boys, but kids will tell you that it's weird for girls to play with boys. They told me they wouldn't let me play because I hung out with the boys. I remember that moment of rejection and denial crystal clear in my head. Why do Showa kids try so hard to keep boys and girls so clearly separated? Is it truly such an awful thing to be a part of both groups? Inari-sama. Ibisugaoka is mostly composed of Inari-sama's believers. There are statues of Inari-sama all over town. My elderly neighbors treat them with great respect and worship them. Inari-sama also referred to all Oinari-sama. Inari-sama, also referred to as Oinari-sama, is a goddess that puts old, unusable tools to rest. They are known for their offerings preference of abura age tofu, pierced through with an old needle. It seems like other towns don't have these customs though. I'm guessing they might be something special only we do for Inari-sama here in Ibisugaoka. Huh. Let's look if there's anything useful here first. Like this place doesn't just exist for nothing, and then we can go up. The radio again. I really like how the radio isn't really a thing in this game, but they still manage to, like, at least make you, like, make use of it somewhat. We're just having radios placed around the place. This game and its fucking haha enemies where there weren't enemies placements. Oh, this game gets like more and more and more uncomfortable, seriously. This place is probably overrun with monsters, isn't it? That's... You know what? I don't give a shit. I'm just gonna run. Strict mother's letter. Good morning, my handsome boy. It is getting really bad. Yeah, the stuff this game is doing is kind of uncomfortable. I know it's a little sudden, but we shall be moving tomorrow. I have already notified your teacher, so just make sure to say goodbye to all your friends. I shall tell everybody. I shall tell you anything at home. Are those letters about Shu? I'm just gonna give one away of these. And 3 of these. This place is now overrun with monsters, but I don't want to fight everything anymore. I can still explore a little bit at least, but just not kill everything because that's just like waste. Hey, of course one of them is also here. Of course I also have to kill it. But I can't see anything when they're in these enclosed little ass areas. Die! I hate you! Ah, no! Could this thing please die? Oh, fuck. Fucking hell, finally. It's getting close. My shit is like so close to breaking, both of it. Sweet potato, nice. I just wish I had weapons. Look, if I fought all the enemies, I would literally be fucked here. Luckily, I didn't fight the enemies. Now I have actually weapons left over. Ah, a little shrine hidden away. Oh my god. I'm so low on anything. I'm almost home. For some reason the game starts to really lag right now. Yeah, that path doesn't look safe. Why does the game lag like shit when I'm on the mountain? Seriously? Fuck you. There's so many, so many. They haven't seen me, that's good. Could I like at least get a single weapon that isn't close to breaking? Ah. Okay. Nothing here. I'm just gonna go to my house and hope everything's fine. Of course, there's a stalker here. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, man. Fuck you, man. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Ah! Man, I just fucking wish I had a weapon that wouldn't break in 2 hits. You don't say, girl. Where do I enter? My issue is just like I can't fight shit right now. I'm just like not prepared with weaponry. Ah. Ah.
もしもし。
清水さんのお宅でお間違いないでしょうか。岡本水産でございます。毎度ごひいきに預かり誠にありがとうございます。
もしもし。
Huh. Guess somebody was just really excited about sending us fish. Oh man, don't like this structure. Oh man, this house is big all of a sudden.
ここ本当に私の家なの?
Hey, Nari sushi is always nice. I just wish I had a weapon. It wouldn't look like this. I never really had issues with like my weapons, but now I'm really running out. I'm still alive. But tomorrow, I make sure you draw your final breath. I don't care if it's your special day. A lot of nothing here. They're crossed out. It's like a picture with our parents and our friends, and we are like smudged. Our face is smudged. Oh no, this is a puzzle. This is a fucking puzzle. Ominous photo. Did I miss puzzles? What the hell? Where were 2 slots missing? Can I open this door? Yeah. I can still open everything, that's fine. Something has been was hanging here before. A rather unsettling group photo that hangs in the living room. It seems someone has taken a marker to it. Besides the group photo, there's a collection of other photographs. One seems to be missing, however. I don't know why, but it appears each photograph can be rotated. There's might be some kind of connection to the writing on the group photo. Would you call this writing, though? It's just like a scribble. Guess I need to find the picture then. Huh. That can't be opened. This can, though. It's a sleeping room? Yeah. Ah! New weapon, let's go. Fucking axe. What's up? Can you hear the wind? Okay. Well, I guess I'm just have to explore the other side of the building first then. Oh, hello there. I didn't see that on the map for some reason. It's some bloody cups here. Bloodstains, who did this? There's propane inside, but no tube. Do we need to cook something here? Is that another puzzle? Huh. And we're already in there, now it's just the other side. That can't be opened. Figures. That's a checkpoint. We haven't found new emas in a while, right? Yeah. Whew, I'm getting kind of tense. I don't think I'm gonna play for all that much longer. I want to continue a little bit, but at some point, in like the next half hour or something, like exploring a little bit and then continue, and then like stopping. The sword and the fox fought, battling upon a set of scales. The heavens themselves shuddered at the ferocity of their struggle. Day after day, the sun rose behind the fox's back and set behind the swords, yet their fight knew no end. The scales upon which they fought, however, were no more, having been destroyed long ago. Another puzzle with the room. The sword of a fox fought, battling upon a set of scales. That's the text we just read. So I need to find these emblems. Like there's multiple puzzles in this building. I need to find the emblems and put them in there. Wait a second. Yeah, find the crests, says the game. I'm guessing I'm gonna get one when I cook something here, when I find manage this picture puzzle. And then like a third one somewhere else. That is not good looking. Like, not at fucking all. Ah, calendar. Calendar placed beside the room at the end of the hallway, yeah. What makes you feel something behind this glowing red door might be special? Okay, I need to also place something in there, like an emblem. Ooh, look at the light, just like yeah. Yeah, another puzzle is over there. Let me check out the top side of the building. Ah. Hung the calendar on the wall, and now there's a light here. Excuse me, can I go back, please? 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 Did I reset the building? Yeah, Residence 1, Residence 2. Residence fucking evil. Suddenly we have like a giant old Japanese bath in here, okay. And now there's also monsters. The building also is like more closed than before. Like where there was a path before, there's now nothing, there's now a door. The sounds again are pissing me. I wanted to explore the rest of the building, god damn it. Let's see, I can get rid of 2 higashis. 1 arare. 2. You know what? Get rid of arare in general. Should do something with the inari sushi. I'm gonna keep it on myself for now. I'm gonna record my progress, and that's it for today. That's fucking it for today. Okay, that was enough playtime. It's 6:30 in the evening for me. I've streamed the entire fucking day. Okay, that was fun. That was stressful as fuck. I'm exhausted. I hope you had fun. I'm gonna do something else now for now. Tomorrow's gonna be the last stream of like everyday streaming, because it's also the last day of my work break. And like I said, we're probably gonna play some more No, I'm Not Human. And then either, like, we're gonna do another run, and then I'm either, like, depending on the mood, continuing this or continuing Necromancer's Tale. Sorry, I'm kinda like all over the place right now with this shit. This game is stressing me so hard, Jesus Christ. Okay. Have a nice rest of your day, guys. We're gonna see each other tomorrow.